Majokko Meimi. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm so I'm still getting set up. Let me turn on some more lights. Hi. Okay, is that too much light? Maybe that's too much light. Maybe that's a little too much. Lesser light? No. Okay. This much? Maybe? Okay, maybe this much. Hi, by the way. So I'm gonna be calling Mochi in a bit. But I just wanted to preface what's going on for today's stream. So we're going to be doing a little tarot reading live for Miss Mochi. VTuber Mochi, she's linked. So make sure to go wish her a happy birthday if you haven't already. This is actually my first time doing like a live reading for like another VTuber on stream, strangely enough. So I figure I will give her a choice of what deck she wants to do and what readings she wants to do. I'm going to hop into the chat channel and say hi, and then might not be able to directly respond to you guys for like immediately, but I'll be reading, so no worries. Okay, let's go call the birthday girl.
Hi, Meimi senpai. How are you?
Hi. I see her as loud as always.
Oh yeah, sorry. Is this better? Is this a better?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, let me put my wings away. Blackie. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot my PNG is like the Monster Hunter picture. Okay, let me change it.
Oh, I was gonna say, you want to V-net together?
Yeah, we could do that too.
Let's V-net. Here, I'll make a room.
Yuppie!
How you doing today? Thank you for making time to send a video.
Yeah! I wanted to. Okay, I have a gift for you actually. Let me airdrop it to you. Yeah, I do.
Airdrop? Okay.
Yeah, through DMs.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I got your location. It's approaching you rapidly right now.
Oh no. I would trust Meimi with my address, actually.
I mean, I don't want to go to where you are. There's apparently a lot of car crashes.
That is true.
It seems dangerous.
Yeah, it's pretty bad here.
Right? Yeah. Oh, it's like you gotta change the like file name is called Meimi because I ordered it. But here you go. Ba-da-ba-da. I hope it's the right thing. It should be. There should be a GIF. Oh wait, this is like the JPEG.
Let's see. I haven't opened
Let me
it
go
yet.
find the GIF version.
Okay, I'll wait. I was gonna say I posted the V2 Studio password in the close collab. If you wanna open that. Yeah, I'll wait for you to open. I'm kinda excited. What the heck? I wasn't expecting a gift from Meimi senpai.
Yeah.
Heck.
Where's the GIF? Are they?
She's gonna give me a
Maybe
lawsuit, guys.
You know what? What if they... Maybe she didn't send it to me in the final. Let me see. Yeah, I think she didn't send me the GIF version, so I'll go ask for it. But it's like a little your character here.
Oh, can I open it now? Or
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's see it. That's so cute! Oh my god! Wow, that's so cute. Oh my god, Meimi! What the fuck?
It was really fast, actually. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "This is so Mochi." Like there's like a base, right? The base looks exactly like you. So I was like, "Oh, we don't even have to change anything here." I'll show everybody on my end as well.
Here, I'll show you guys. Chat. Look at this gift. Meimi senpai got me. Oh, thank you. Oh, this is so sweet. I'm gonna punch you. You're so nice. Thank you, Meimi. chat, maybe Senpai has been super good of me. She actually does an amazing job taking care of like me and Outbreak a lot, and I'm really grateful for you. Thank you for the present. I love you.
Yuppie! Yeah, it's very ice cream themed. Isn't it cute?
It is. I love it. Thank you.
Yuppie! I'm glad. I know, like literally, they didn't have to change much. It was like already ice cream themed, and I was just like, yeah, just keep the like mochi on her head, and we're good.
That's so cute. This is actually perfect. Oh my god, I love it. Can I have the artist name, by the way?
Yeah. Let me send you.
My incest icon is gone.
It is this person. Oh yeah, yeah. Also, there's like commercial use too, so you can use it commercially.
Oh my god. That's so cute. I see. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So.
Thank you.
I think there should be a moving version, but I don't know. maybe it was like separate, so who knows? But
Oh. No worries, no worries. This is really perfect. I love that. I'm so sorry I blasted your ears, by the way. I'm so excited about art. I love it. Thank you, thank you.
it's all good. See, everybody, this is just a Mochi streaming experience, you know?
Oh yeah.
You just get blasted. Okay, let me find the... Okay, that would be your password. That's crazy.
Sorry, I was thinking something. I was trying to do something cuter, but I couldn't. Like the first word that popped in my head was this.
That sounds about right. Okay, let me find... You have so many different icons now.
Me? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I actually really hate my Twitter. My Twitter's really bad. I get myself confused.
I'm just looking around like, huh? What the heck? Why is your Discord name like this?
What's my Discord name?
You check.
Wait, what's wrong? My Discord name is perfect. I'm just Mochi, right?
No. Well, if you look in the collab part, it says something different.
Oh, sorry. That's my VTube studio name. Yeah.
Why is that your VTube studio name?
It's just like I'm just a cultured lady. What can I say?
Oh, I see. But we like you don't have any.
I don't need to have any to appreciate it. Like maybe.
I see. It's about envy, right? It's called yeah, booba envy.
No, we're like no, tits are just nice. I'm not envious. I'm not flat. I'm aerodynamic. I don't have back pain. That's a lie. I have back pain from how I sit, but
yeah, that's your problem. Okay, finally loaded in.
Yeah, there you go.
There's so many short girls in GlitchStars.
I'm 5'4". How tall are you?
Listen. You just have so much hair. I don't know if I can position us accurately.
Yeah. Oh, my looks suck. I'm on top of you, right? Because you're controlling a model.
Yeah. It's
Here,
okay.
We can just not control it. We can just sit together. So you can get on top of me.
That's fine. I just try not to... You're like slightly pinned on me for some reason. Okay, that should be good. Nice. Let me just... move myself. I have a very big anime girl head. Okay. And then let me just...
I like your head. I think you're very cute.
It's very anime proportion, but then if I stand next to someone with like human proportions like Miwa, it doesn't look right.
I think I saw on the height chart.
Oh yeah. Okay, let me see. I just have to find a way to share the right camera. That's not the right camera. How do I change my camera again? Camera. Ah. Okay, does this work? It's loading. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can't show it to you because I'm using it for my OBS.
Oh,
in that case, let me try something else then. Yeah, it won't show it because I'm already using it for OBS.
Oh, can you start a virtual camera while streaming? That is.
I can show you my stream.
I can open your stream, yeah, on your.
Yeah. Oh no. I can show you my OBS virtual camera. I just like that.
Oh, I see like everything. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. You know, wow. Oh. That's funny. You didn't think this too well.
I mean, you can just crop it up until here, right? You just crop a portion of it.
It's okay. I think if we have an Inception, it would be funnier. It's all good.
Yeah, we'll just be there twice.
Okay, let's see. Okay, alright. I need to make sure I don't fucking show my Discord. Here, let me have our DMs open. Okay, there you go. Oh my god, it's always nerve-wracking sharing my Discord.
I know.
Like the porn I sent.
What?
Sorry. I don't know why I say these things. Like, porn scares me, but it's so funny to talk about.
I know. She just like says the most like shocking thing, but she doesn't like believe a single like second of it herself.
It's kind of blurry.
Is it? It might just be the Discord quality then.
It might be. Here, I could just pull up your stream, literally, and then or
the stream?
Is
that gonna be better?
Yeah, it's a lot better actually.
Oh wait, really? Oh, awkward.
Yeah. Oh, this is like perfect. Oh,
I don't know, my camera is doing.
Sharing your camera.
Okay, we're just gonna ignore the OBS. Oh, she literally. She left the channel. You know when you like close your stream in OBS, she left it.
Sorry,
Mochi.
I left on accident. Sorry,
I know.
I pressed the wrong button. I got lost.
It's okay. I figured out what happened. Sasagane. Okay, I don't actually have that much room here, but I'll try to fit as many cards as possible.
This is so cute. Wait, is that like your desk mat?
This is like a cloth over the desk mat. So this is like I bought it. It was actually supposed to be a game, but I've never played the game. I just thought it looked cute. It looked like astrology, but you're supposed to like roll a dice and like go. That's why there's numbers and stuff.
Oh,
it's a little,
wow, that's really
yeah.
Interesting. Wow.
Right? Okay, I have a couple of decks for you here today. You can choose.
Okay.
Well, we can do multiple readings, of course, but let me introduce you. I thought you would like this one specifically because it's very funny.
This one, the rebel deck.
Yeah, this one zero filter. Yeah, this one's you. This is like how you'd speak.
It's really calling to me. I'll be honest.
So there's different decks and they all do different things. But essentially this is like the closest to what most people know as the like regular tarot deck. Most people when they refer to tarot, they talk about like, you know, the major and minor arcana and whatnot. That's like that's with the Rider White deck. And this is similar, except instead of like the king being the highest one, it's the queen. And instead of the major arcana, it's replaced with goddesses. So they take different goddesses from different parts of mythology and whatnot. So it's a little bit kinder in my opinion as well in the interpretations. Instead of being like doom and gloom only, it's like there's going to be some change in your life. It's slightly nicer, yeah. These are like oracle decks, so they're not traditional tarot. So traditional tarot has like, you know, a set amount of cards. It has some major and minor suits. This one is completely up to whatever like the author of this deck like wanted to create. So it has like however many cards they felt like fit their theme. And so like they're called a cartomancer. Someone who does magic with cards. Like me actually. And this one specifically is really, really pretty. It's a fantasy oracle deck called the Citadel. And it is it's themed after like RPG D&D classes. So rather than having like your traditional major arcana, you will pull things like this is the witch, or you'll pull like the thief, or the archer, or the bard, or and stuff like that.
Whoa, wait, that's so cool.
Yeah, this one's really pretty. So
before we get into it, can I ask like what got you into tarot reading and stuff?
Honestly, I mean, I just feel like I read a lot of fantasy books, and a lot of the fantasy books use like tarot and stuff like that, so I was very curious and I thought it would be kind of a fun party trick. So I bought a deck to try it, and then it's just pretty fun to like read, especially because like I'm an English major, so you can read a little bit more in depth, you know, depending on how well you know the person and how you analyze the cards and the spread. But it feels like literally once you start offering to read people's fortunes, they just come to you and start trauma dumping. It's like an open avenue because they want advice, right? So they're like, can you give me a reading? And so I'm like, okay, but what they really mean is not just can you give me a reading. It's like, I have a problem in my life and I want you to figure it out for me. I'm like, okay, I'll give you some advice. So I became pretty good at giving advice in general, like life advice. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Am I gonna trauma dump on you today?
You don't have to, but if you ever need advice, I'm pretty good at giving advice depending on your needs, and like I can also like interpret the cards to what I feel like suits your situation. If it's like if people don't have a question or any particular ask, then it's pretty vague, right? But like the more you know about a situation, the better you can choose like what a card might mean.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Can I ask which of these decks from what you use like seems to be the most accurate?
It depends on what you're looking for. So if you have something that's like very simple, if you just have like a yes or no question, usually you go with this one or this one. This one's more like life advice. This one, it'll say like, go touch grass. Like it straight up says that. Like if you want something very literal, like it'll tell you how to get like over your problems and give it to you straight. This one is a bit more like yes or no, and then it can delve a little bit more into like whether you should take action, whether you should reflect, whether you should sort out your emotions, stuff like that. And then if you have something that's a little bit more open-ended, this is better. Like an oracle deck has to do with like it's more than just like a couple of different like word associations that this one usually goes with. It paints a picture a little bit better, like your role in it, your like the journey you're on, or the influences you're gonna see. It all depends on your question and your situation, yeah. But today we can use all of them. It just we'll use them for different situations.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I was gonna open up with, is this a good weekend to gamble? I wanted to
Oh, a good weekend to gamble. Okay, yes or no question. Okay, we'll start with a simple yes or no question with this one. Then I think is the easiest. Some of them are not like entirely yes or no's, but they're pretty like negative or positive. Like the binary usually works. Oh my god, this card is stuck in there. But yeah. Usually, when you shuffle the tarot, you do have to like do like because if it's in reverse, it has a different meaning. Usually the opposite or negative meaning. So for example, if the upright meaning is like harmony, then in reverse it might be like you know, the opposite of that. So like you'll find like troubles, and you know, it's just literally lack of harmony.
Oh, I have to ask you a question. How do you shuffle a tarot deck?
As messily as possible, to be honest, but sometimes if I'm like less patient, I'll just like, you know, TCG shuffle it if you're not too concerned.
Have you considered the Vegas shuffle?
Don't bend the cards. Don't do it. Yeah, usually it's better if it's like having you physically there, just to see like what cards you're like drawn to. It might change.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Another thing is you usually once you finally like put it all together, you ask the querent being you, the person who's asking the query, right? To cut the deck wherever you choose, and to do so with your non-dominant hand. So, are you a righty or lefty?
I'm a righty.
Okay. So yeah. Generally speaking, they say that your dominant hand is one that is more connected to like, it's more grounded, right? It's connected to your physical things, your day-to-day life. So your non-dominant hand, which is also my left hand, is the one more connected spiritually to you. So you would just randomly like cut it wherever you feel, and then drop it underneath like that. Bam. Ta-da.
Cool.
Okay. Let's start off with a very simple one card, yes or no. Okay?
Yeah.
And then when you flip the card, you always want to make sure you keep you don't flip it upside down, because again it matters. So you flip it like this. Bam. Oh. 10 of staves upside down.
Is that good or bad? It looks a little ominous.
So a little TLDR about, sorry, I'm trying to like focus it a little bit better.
Oh, you can take time.
There you go. So generally speaking, there's 4 different minor suits, right? So there's the staves, or like staffs, or wands. There's the cups, the swords, and the pentacles, right? And each of them start at ace or 1 all the way up to 10, and then after that they go page, knight, and then traditionally speaking they go queen, king. But we remove that, so there's like instead there's like a prince, a princess, a king, and a queen is the top one. So it's the 10 is the highest of the like numbers before it goes into the like, I don't know what you, aristocracy. The like if it was like a jack, I suppose, but you know, it's not a jack in this case. And then also with the staves, the staves is a suit that's very much like connected to spirituality, like creativity. Usually the journey is about, you start with one staff, right? You have an idea or aspiration or dream. You plant the seed and you go throughout this journey. You like, it's like a war basically. You fight to watch it grow and you become a changed person at the end. So the 10 is actually quite for at the end of it. Usually it's a good card. And I say usually because it's upright. Usually it's like the end of your journey. So it's like everything that like your journey like brought you, right? The success at the end. But in reverse, it actually means the not quite the exact opposite, but you're overwhelmed or burdened at the end of your journey. You have too many responsibilities. So essentially speaking, this draw is a no.
Fuck.
In a yes or no term, this is a no. And it's just saying that you have too many responsibilities right now. You should not be focusing on gacha, Miss Mochi.
I don't want to feel my Pokemon deck.
You might want to wait a little bit on that.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh man, my birthday's ruined. No, maybe how do we change it? Literally.
Exorcisms is a little different. That's sold separately. But yeah, if you get upside down, it's the opposite meaning. This is a card.
That's really cool. Whoa,
A lot of the arts are very pretty, but this one's kind of basic because it's just staves. Yeah. So what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, this is the upright.
Yeah, I want to see what it looks like upright.
10 of staves.
Oh, that's a lot prettier upright.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like you finished the project, so it's all like aligned together. Okay, what I wanted to do is I wanted to give you a birthday reading. So what we do is we do every card aligns for like every month of the year. So we would have all 12 in a circle. And it's usually you do it at like the beginning of the year, so we start at January, but we will start on your birthday year and then like birthday month and move on like that.
Cute. Okay, sounds like
a plan. So I have a question. Would you like the Oracle deck or would you like the more abstract tarot deck?
I think the Citadel's really calling.
You want it? Okay. Let's go for it. This one's a little bit more like direct. Because the normal tarot is very like open to interpretation, very loose, right? Like I could say like you're the end of a journey and you'll be like, I don't know what journey I was on. This one is very like it's not meant to be confusing. So sometimes you use both actually. So like you can flip open like one card of each to help further explain a reading if you are confused. Like that was like, I don't know what that like, is that a positive or bad reading, right? So you just take like one of these cards instead. These are very cool cut. And it has a very thick book because there's a lot of different meanings in this one. Yeah.
Wait, that's so cool. I really like the card design.
It's really pretty. So it's gold foiled.
Really?
And inked.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful.
It's like shiny. Yeah, it's a really pretty. It's my favorite.
That's stunning.
I could raise Mochi's volume a little. Okay, I mean, I only lowered it because she was screaming earlier, but
Oh, sorry.
we can bring her back to normal if she is cooperating.
I'm gonna cooperate.
Okay. Does she sound normal now, or should we increase it further?
What's up? Well, I can't keep doing this.
What do you mean? You do that all stream.
I know, but I say stuff of substance sometimes.
Stuff of substance? Don't you just say like piss, fart?
Okay, that counts as substance to me.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm just doing a rough shuffle because I don't think it was like very unshuffled last time.
Do a bridge.
No! Can you imagine bending these cards? Okay, so cut the deck, finally, and ta-da! Okay, so let's start off with your August. I mean, the August just started, so have you been having a good month so far?
I have, yes, it's been a very good, very busy.
Yay!
I've enjoyed the work.
Hopefully, no more car crashes in your future is all I can say. We're really trying to not to predict any car crashes.
Hopefully not. I already did my one.
Yeah. Okay, this card is August. Bam. Oh, the guide. Look how pretty it is.
Oh, I see it. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, it's stunning. Okay.
Inheritance and correction. So it looks like there is someone holding a bell. It looks like there's this like, I don't know, there's like a door with water pouring out of it, so it might be like something holy if you think about like in fantasy terms. Like the guide is usually someone spiritual, right? Someone connected to a god perhaps. But we'll see what this says for us. Let me just look it up. Why is it not in alphabetical order though? Also, I'm only wearing gloves because I totally forgot to redo my nails and they're chipped.
Oh.
They're very chipped right now, alas. I don't have cute nails. Okay, so here. It's this page.
Nails are really cute when I met her.
Oh, yeah. Because they're color in my color. Okay, the guide. This is, so it gives you a little description on the picture. So you can see the pretty gold flecks here. Beneath the thundering echo of a waterfall, a bell rings, clear and compelling, commanding the attention of all close enough to hear. Almost without thinking, you feel your feet turn you towards the waters and the figure beneath. The guide has inherited their position, and the path they walk has been predetermined. It is their role to correct the mistakes made by their predecessor and set things to rights. And now this is about you. You are in a situation that isn't ideal, but it's up to you to make the most of it. Holding a grudge against what led you here won't achieve anything. It's time to accept the cards you've been dealt. Once you're on the other side of this, you'll be better placed to reflect on what you've learned from the experience. But for now, it's time to put in some hard work and push through. Does any of that ring true to you so far?
I mean, I guess I'm about to start school. Is this gonna be a hard month?
That's definitely true. That's fair. I also feel like, I mean, you're there's some like changes. There's a lot of changes going on around us in general, and GlitchStars as well. Yeah, we're losing faith.
This is the worst month of my life.
Yeah. So both that and starting school and you know, everything else that life is dealing with you so far. It's not saying it's like super hard or anything. It's just saying that like you might feel a slight like resentment or unhappiness about why you've been dealt this a lot, right? And why you're put in this position. But really it's just saying once you get through it, it's just going to be a learning experience, and it's not going to be anything like major or, you know, or anything that's like hugely going to upset your life. So what the guide is saying is just like just follow the path before you and get through it, and then it'll be over and you'll have a better handle. Okay, so not too bad for August. Everyone else was like being like, Mochi's gonna get the tower, she's gonna get like the worst cards.
What's wrong with you, chat? What the fuck?
They have no faith in you.
This is scary.
Right? Okay, next one. Next month is September. Ta-da! Ooh. The adventure, but upside down. What could it mean? What could it mean here?
Whoa, that looks ominous. Is that blood?
No, it's a volcano.
Oh,
here,
sorry,
let me
okay, sorry, that wasn't clear. Okay, I see.
I know. So it is a hand reaching out through the lines to a volcano that is shooting out into the night sky. The adventure, responsibility, and expectation, but in reverse. What could it mean in reverse? I gotta hand it to you. Har 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 har.
It means no responsibilities and no expectations.
I do feel like a lot of adventurers end up going on like journeys to volcanoes, or is it just me like in Lord of the Rings? Am I being biased about Lord of the Rings? If you think about a World of Warcraft, they go to a mountain, not a volcano, but a mountain.
Isn't a mountain just an inactive volcano?
No, but well, it could be if we don't know. But not all mountains have a internal, you know, lava thermal thing going on.
Oh, well. Oh shit, what the fuck?
By the way, there's like a world building going on, so like the Citadel is like the world, right? It's like the Citadel is like a castle town or whatever. So it's saying at the gates of the Citadel, a small group has gathered. With horses, carts, bags laden with supplies, it's clear that they intend to be gone for a long time. But one figure gazes back at the Citadel as though they fear they'll never see it again. They must step out of their safe zone, become a part of something larger. But are they ready? The adventurer never wanted more than their small life. And the fear of failure is crippling. Ooh. Ooh. I think that's...
But it's
I
reversed.
think... Yeah, so... Rather than the upsides of an adventure, you are currently feeling pressured. At least facing into September, especially where your school starts in earnest, right? The pressure on you right now has you rooted to the spot. Most adventurers, they don't like choose the adventure finds them, right? So you're crippled by anxiety and fear. Though it may feel safer to stay where you are, you may not realize that your indecision is also stopping others from progressing. Your actions, or in this case, inaction, have repercussions.
What? What could this mean?
Advance next month. You have a lot on your shoulders, and you're going to feel a bit overwhelmed and not sure how to deal with it. But the longer you stall, the worse it gets.
Oh. So rotting is bad.
Rotting? Bed rotting?
Yeah, bed rotting is bad.
Well, it's usually bad, but yes. It's saying when you can't decide for yourself, remember that your responsibilities don't extend just to yourself. You know?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm going to destroy Outbreak. Ah! I'm scared.
It's okay. It's as long as you have the courage to move forward and make decisions, it will be okay. This is mostly saying your mental state, right? So it's saying like you are worried. You're trapped by your own anxiety. More so than the situation, yeah. So you just have to manage your emotions accordingly. Don't let your fears prevent you from like moving forward is all.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's not as bad as, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is an Outbreak. That's not that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Now we have October, Halloween month. Let's see. What do we got? Damn. Ooh. A scholar. You're really locking in on school there. Why does these all have to do with school?
Fuck.
We have a cryptic book. We got like an inkwell. We got some notes, protractor, ruler, and whatnot. And the scholar means investigation and research. Upright, so nothing too scary in this case. I'm sure like the point of the oracle cards is like when you look at it, basically just from a visual impact, just from reading what it is, you should have an idea in your head already about what it means, right? If I say something like 3 of Swords, it doesn't mean anything to you, right? But if you look at this, you're like, oh, a scholar. I know what a scholar is, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed to like... It can feed off like your initial interpretation more so. And reading like tarot decks and oracle decks is very much about like your intuition. So like how you personally feel drawn to certain cards, how you choose like your to interpret things is going to be a bit more accurate than just what this guide says. The guide is just like offering you a couple different options essentially. Yeah. So, the scholar. Sunlight streams through a window, illuminating a chaotic, crowded desk. Oh, that's your desk for sure. Piles of books. Cast deep shadows, and dust motes float lazily through the air. The scholar is something of a hermit. Are you a hermit when you start school?
I do. I like don't see anyone forever.
Preferring their scrolls and studies to the bustle of the outside world. But there's one thing they're known for. Their ability to work through any puzzle and come to the right conclusion. Yippee. The scholar is a card of routine and perseverance. So, In the month of October, you may find yourself at a dead end with no immediately apparent solution. But if you take a step back and try approaching the problem from a different angle, or asking someone for their opinion, a fresh pair of eyes can work wonders. So this is a perspective card. So, you're going to be working hard, whether it's your studies or anything else you're facing. And if you ever feel yourself stuck, it's reminding yourself to take a break, and instead of like brute forcing it, try and get some advice and try and look at it in a new light. Like, think outside of the box.
Okay, that's helpful.
It's actually sort of saying you're like too locked in. It's like because you're so stuck in your routine, right? You're so used to your usual that you might like be stumped that what you're doing normally isn't working, right? Yeah, your usual methods might not be working. That's why it's telling you to go and do a little bit of external research.
Ask for help.
Yeah, ask for help. Call a friend.
Call a friend.
Okay, next card is going to be November. Thanksgiving.
Please become a billionaire by then.
Bing.
Please.
Ooh. Upside down. The Sentinel. Ooh, I've actually never drawn this one.
Wow.
And it's quite pretty. Ooh. It's like a coat of arms. A really big shield. Coat of arms. With Amor Fati. I don't know Latin, not gonna lie.
It kinda looks protective. But we got a reverse.
We did get a reverse. Upright, it means determination and certainty. So I don't know how we're going to interpret it in reverse. Who would you say is your guard in life? Who's your sentinel in life?
My guard?
Yeah.
Me, myself, and I.
Just yourself?
Me, myself, and I.
Oh, jeez. Oh, she's out there unprotected in the wilderness, all by her lonesome.
I can protect myself.
I think you need protection from yourself.
What?
Just a little. Yeah. Amor Fati means love of fate. Ooh. Okay. So the Sentinel, a figure stands at the gates. Faceless in their armor, hidden by their great shield, the Sentinel is the pinnacle of guardianship. They know the value of what they protect and what they will give in order to keep it safe. They have their orders and they will not leave their posts no matter what comes to pass. But in reverse, being self-assured and confident of your position is a good thing, but don't let it make you arrogant or self-centered. Ooh. Being solely focused on your own needs can blind you to the needs of others. Be aware that people may see you as being dominating or pushy. When dealing with those around you, remind yourself to be gentle and to listen to them. So, in reverse, this is actually saying you're too used to being on your own, actually. You're too used to being independent that you might be forgetting to, you know, look at those around you and be more self-aware. So for the month of November, it's saying to try and keep an open mind and not be so stubborn, and to listen to other people's perspectives alongside your own.
Okay.
I don't know if this is going to be like some sort of conflict or some sort of like, you know, a project that you have to work out through. Maybe like, you know, imagine like a group project, for example, where you just think like, oh, we can just like finish it with this way, but like other people might think you are just taking over and they're not welcome to that. So it's just causing you to be a little bit more patient this month.
Can we phone a friend? Can we call upon the other cards for specifics?
We'll have to see once that month happens, the specifics of the situation. Okay. It's okay, yeah. Once we look back on the year, you'll be like, oh, that's what it meant.
This is so hard. I'm scared. Where's my millionaire card? Where's the card that says I'm gonna become a rich bitch?
That would be pretty good, actually. Well, this next one's December, so if it's not Christmas, I don't know what it'll be. Ooh! Whoa! Enchanter!
Whoa.
Fancy deception and trickery? Who are you tricking here?
What?
Oh my god, you're gonna steal Christmas! I can't believe you, Mochi!
I'm gonna rob all the kids in the world.
How could you? What is even going on? Like, what are they holding? It's like a skeleton holding on to something. It's kind of morbid.
Yeah.
There's a separate witch one, so the enchanter, it seems kind of like a necromancy, if anything, but I hope it's not that that evil. Go steal the boon. It's not upside down. Oh, you think it's a skull?
I think it looks like a soul. Like someone's soul? Like soul's end?
Like, if you look at it this way, it doesn't look that much like a skull. It looks like I think it's just supposed to be magic.
Oh,
you know,
no,
like
it's... a soul, like someone's soul.
Yeah. Like, yeah, like a soul.
Yeah.
It's just like a blob, a magic blob that's like a weird magic eye in the middle, and it's like a wisp.
Oh.
That's trailing off.
Firm.
What?
Isn't it?
No.
You got the tail and everything.
No.
Okay.
Seems like you're going to deceive someone though, so...
What?
A flash of flame, whirls of green smoke, and a flock of doves that appears from nowhere. The audience applauds. The enchanter takes a bow. They know how to entrance and entertain, and with the century of arcane learning behind them, they never put a foot wrong. Oh, is it truly magic, or is it all smoke and mirrors? You are in a situation where you're forced to deceive another. Ooh.
What?
Forced? Whether it is intentional or not, and you run the risk of being caught out in your lie. I feel like you can't lie. Not gonna lie. You don't look like you would ever lie. You look like you would say exactly what's on your mind.
I can lie.
Yeah? What have you lied about? No one believes you anyway, though.
Yes!
It's saying... okay, it's saying you could back away and hope that it'll be forgotten about or resolve itself in time. But you run the danger of it spiraling out of control. Or you can own up and take responsibility for your own actions. The decision is yours. Oh my gosh, what a dicey Christmas.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get cancelled this Christmas.
I know, what's gonna happen to you?
I'm gonna get cancelled! Get the Google Docs ready!
We're gonna find out that Mochi is actually not, she's actually not in school. She's actually just a drug dealer. It's so over. She was just too embarrassed to tell everybody. She's actually she's not STEM.
I'm a different type of STEM.
That's true. You're very good at chemistry instead. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to face a very difficult set of months here. It was like, okay, and now you're descending like, woof.
I'm descending!
Yeah.
What happens in December? What do I do? Do I commit a crime?
No, but it does mean that you're probably going to come to us and be like, what do I do? And we're probably gonna be like, Mochi, it's fine. You're gonna be like, it's so over for me. And it's like, Mochi, it's okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're gonna find it. They're gonna find my 2 terabytes of furry porn.
Oh no. Why would anyone cancel you over that, though?
Because bestiality is illegal.
Oh. But that's only illegal in practice.
Oh.
Not in, like, conception, no? Like... It's not this...
crime to think about doing a crime?
Not that one, no.
Okay.
Furries have been in all, like, you know, echelons of society safely. So, I don't think so.
The furry mask, so they don't know.
But if you think of it, it doesn't harm anyone, you know?
That's true.
Because it's like fantasy. It's not real, so.
That's true.
Yeah. So it's okay. It'll be fine. Okay, next card. Oh, this is next year, so January. The Shepherd upside down. Oh, what's going on here? So this is kind of creepy, actually. A goat, a sheep, horn.
That's scary. That's like
right?
Yeah. Why are my cards all fucked?
It's supposed to. It looks like it's a good card, but you got it upside down, so it might not be that good of a card anymore.
Happening?
Yeah, your next year starting off on this foot. It's usually a card about celebration of family. I can understand, like shepherds, you can imagine they tend to their sheep, and the sheep is like a family. They flock, stays together, and they herd them. But what are you doing in January?
No, what's going on?
Mochi, you have a hard life, don't you? You know, I don't think you're even that aware of it. You're just kind of like perpetually in this state of like, no?
Yeah, pretty much. You know, this is my life. Loving
Yeah. You just kind of like deal with it, and then you just like come back and complain about it.
Yeah.
At least you bounce back very easily. That's the strength of a Mochi, you know? Okay. The Shepherd. On a gentle grassy rise, just beyond the citadel, white-spotted goats, oh it is goats, bleat and graze. The sun bathes the hills in warmth. Heavy-headed dandelions nod lazily, and all is peaceful. From under a shady tree, the shepherd watches their flock, the bell at the end of their crook ringing out over the slopes. It is a simple life, but the shepherd knows how to celebrate the pleasure of loving and loving well.
Shepherd's upside down.
Yeah, he is upside down. They're usually a leader and parental figure, ensuring their flock doesn't stray. But in reverse. Oh, you know what? It's actually not that... It's not like something's bad happening to you. It's actually reminding you not to burn out. This card is saying you give so much energy and time to your social bonds, you may have gone overboard and begun to smother them with your affections. So rather than putting so much effort into other people, give them some space and turn that love back to yourself. So it looks like what happened over here got you very anxious, and you started going overboard, telling everyone you love them, doing everything from them, handling everything, you know? And it seems like to the point where you have neglected your own self-care, and the people that you're trying to like appease also think you're going overboard, and they don't need so much attention. So this is really reminding you, and then start of the next year, you know, new year, new you. You have to focus on yourself.
What the fuck? What's happening at the end of the year? I'm scared.
It's just saying you worked really hard. You worked really hard until the end of the year, so much so that you need a break. This is that's just what it's saying. You need a break. You just focus on you know?
Okay, that makes sense. Maybe senpai, I really need a pee. Can I pee real quick? Okay.
That's true. I should have allotted like how many pee breaks this session, guys. How many do you think she's gonna have? Let's do a prediction. How many?
Okay, I'll be right back. Hopefully I'm looking.
No worries. 2, really? I feel like you're undershooting it here. Her hourly break. 7 or 11. Okay, that's too Betty. 7, 11. You'll get me an ice cream. 5. Wow. Happy affiliate anniversary. It's still saying that. Thank you. I don't know if there's like that much to celebrate, but thank you. That was the day a year ago that Twitch decided they would start paying me and opening stuff. Oh my god, my gloves are kind of warm. It wasn't even that warm beforehand. As soon as I put them on, they're freaking warm. That and probably the like ring lights I have going on. she's going to the bathroom to ball her eyes out. There's not even that negative. It's mostly just like internal concerns, it seems. So far, it doesn't say like other people are going to be mean to her or her life is gonna be hard. It's mostly her own anxieties, which is true, you know. She's a very anxious person. So a lot of it is reminding her to not be so anxious and to lean on others and don't be too stubborn. Don't be too independent. The cards would show for me? This isn't like my reading though. Me drink water as well. I have my mana potion of the day. That's fruit punch. But yeah, my nails are like chipped. Cause it's like the in between, right? It's chipped, but like I don't have the remover. So I don't like I don't have like a good solution at the moment. To like if I redo it, you would just see like the bumps on top of the chipped nails. Life is hard, Mochi. You don't have to bear it alone. It's not saying her life is super hard, though. It's actually saying a lot of internal struggles so far. It hasn't said anything outwardly physically strenuous or anything like that. There'll be cards that will be like, there'll be snakes around you. Or there's like someone that's going to fool you. Or someone that's going to be mean to you. Or whatever. This has all been like internal. Yeah. Everyone's saying happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. Don't worry too much about that pop-up, guys. But yay. Affiliate isn't that hard to get. Are there a couple of readings where you do 2 people at once? Only if they're a couple. Only if they're a couple, then you can do a couple reading. But that's usually like if they're in a bumpy part of their relationship, possibly. You can see like what one person wants in their relationship, and like you flip the both cards and see where the mismatches and stuff like that. But usually it's just one person's journey, you know? It would be hard to see 2 people at once unless they had a very direct connection to each other for whatever reason. So it's usually about conflict resolution. But yeah, this one, for those of you who came a bit late, this is a 12 card spread. You're supposed to do it in a circle. It's a little condensed right now. One for each month. I tend to kind of celebrate over whatever. I know.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi.
A single pebble came out while I was doing that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Meimi. I'm sorry. This is
yeah, this is a
highlight.
report.
Okay, alright. Sounds like I'm gonna die.
No, it's fine so far. It's okay. Yeah, it's all good. I was just saying how it's mostly an internal struggle so far. It hasn't said your life is gonna be very rocky. It's mostly you facing your own like fears and indecision and like your internal struggle, basically.
I think I just hate myself. I think.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Next card is gonna be February. Ta-da! Ooh, this one's so pretty. Astronomer.
Ooh,
Discovery and augury.
Okay.
Okay, surely this one's good.
Yeah. This looks fire.
Surely that one will be a-okay, right? Well, like right off the bat, it's like okay, like we got some, you know, we got like the deep realms of space calling out to you. Do you ever feel perhaps adrift, and then your mind is wandering, and then you just come upon like eureka moments?
No.
No? Oh, okay. Maybe you should give it a try sometime.
Maybe, yeah, maybe in February I'll try it out.
It's saying gold instruments were a telescope tilts upwards, revealing galaxies impossible distances away. The planets turn, reliable and infinite, unaffected by the frantic lives of men. The astronomer thrives in shadows, where it is the darkest night that shows the brightest of stars. Where others look to books and history for knowledge, the astronomer knows that there are greater powers at work in the world. The constellations tell them what they need to know. It's saying you're in a complex situation, and the clues on how to navigate it won't come from past experiences. Ooh. Now is the time to look both beyond and within for answers, and to trust in your intuition. Let go of your material needs and concerns that are holding you back, and meditate on what your gut is telling you. Others who are like-minded may be able to guide you, so be open to their perspectives, but don't be bound by them. Interesting. Okay, so now this is finally saying something external is happening in your life. This so far has been you being worried and like anxious and fearful and stubborn and like needing to focus on yourself. This is the first time where it's saying you actually do have some upcoming conflict in your life. It's going to, but it's not like a conflict that's like in the negative sense. It's saying it's just like something that you've never encountered before, so you just don't know how to deal with it. So it's like something that you're learning. You're learning and growing, and you have to navigate these new situations. And it seems complex.
Go to jail.
Please don't. But yeah, it's saying that like it might be hard to draw upon your past experiences because you've never seen something like this before. So instead, you're going to need to just trust your gut, and instead of focusing on like I guess like what you used to do or what you normally look for, try and really meditate on the whole picture.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can take other people's advice, but don't just blindly listen to them. Just take it in and like ruminate on it and like form your own solution and opinions.
I see. Ferment and make wine.
Yes, make a beautiful wine decision.
Yeah.
Okay, so February seems a little complicated now. Let's see what we have in March. Oh. The founder. So this is actually a picture of the Citadel, I believe.
Oh.
The town. Yeah. Foundations and community, but upside down. Wait, actually, do you see the little like what are those? Those rats?
Rats.
Those are rats holding a sword, and what is that one? Oh, like a hammer. Arissa's building and protecting your citadel here. Your community is full of rats. That's what it says.
No.
Where are the rats? Where are you? Out yourselves.
Who are you, chat? Who are you?
Right. Founder. Okay. Founder is one of the earlier cards. Rat Knights. Tapestry hangs in the Great Hall, wide enough to cover the entire wall. It tells the tale of the Citadel's founding, the great battles that were fought, and the first stones that were laid. In the center is depicted the Citadel itself, and a bastion of peace nestled in the landscape. Okay, so, in reverse though. Giving too much of yourself again. Ooh! Mochi, you're overly generous with your time. You keep falling for this, it seems.
Not again!
Leaving you feeling emotionally drained. Rather than continuing to give, take a step back and focus on your own well-being. Basically, rebuild your own city before you reach out to help others with theirs.
Again?
You are not learning. You're not learning, Mochi. How many times we have to teach you? You gotta think about self-care a little bit better.
It's hard.
You're gonna burn yourself out next year if you don't think about yourself before others.
Oh man.
Okay? Be selfish.
Okay.
Be more selfish.
Okay.
Do things On your own. For yourself only. Not for others. Okay? Okay. April. Ooh, another one upside down though. What's going on with your life?
No!
The Alchemist. Look at this bottle. Oh yeah, I forgot. This also says Latin on it. Salve et what? Coagula. Coagula? A solvent that coagulates? I have no idea. Balance, invention, destruction. That's true, because an alchemist creates things, but it also could possibly destroy things, right? Because you transform something in order to attain the first one. Dissolve and coagulate? I wasn't that far off then. Nice. Okay, let's see what it means. I've actually drawn this one a couple of times, so I kind of remember.
I won't self-destruct. That's what it's saying.
Shit. Let's see. In reverse. The alchemist genius is uncontrolled. Oh no! A mad scientist throwing them into an unbalanced situation of stress and anxiety. Mochi, you are a very high stress person.
Wow, I'm going to die.
In April, too much has been abandoned in the search for a fresh start. Rather than burning every bridge you have, reassess and accept a middle ground. That's like so vague and ominous. Usually it's like... Usually this is upright. It's about something new. Say like a new project, a new chapter in your life, a new relationship, because you're creating something, you're an alchemist. But in reverse, once you like... You kind of are burning everything without creating something new, essentially. You've like used up all your ingredients, and you have to kind of like come with a compromise of what you can make, rather than what you are, like your ideal that you're trying to achieve. So done is better than perfect, is what it's saying.
What? So I go on an adventure trying to... I go on burnt out because I give myself away and then I destroy everything. What?
You're kind of at burnt ends, trying to make new stuff, and you need a little bit more balance in your life. You need to compromise at a middle ground with what is achievable, that without burning you out.
Damn.
Yep.
Okay. This doesn't sound amazing. What am I
you're... I don't know if there's a rich card in here. We'll see. Okay, that was April. This is May. Oh my gosh, we have so much left still. Oh, the assassin! Whoa! What's going on here? Okay. Who are you killing? This is upside down, though.
Upside down, though, yeah.
Ruthlessness and conviction. A scary skull. And 2 daggers. And a lot of, a lot of flowers growing out of it.
Holy crap.
Who are you killing?
I don't know.
Alright, we're gonna get a call in the middle of the night. It's gonna be like, we got a body to marry. I wonder what it's about. Let's see, also one of the earlier cards. Okay. In reverse, though. So usually upright, it's about learning a difficult lesson, and there's no right answer. Ooh! Interesting. Okay, so this is a resolution from it. The assassin knows that relief comes after completing an unpleasant task quickly. Perhaps you've taken things too far and cut too many ties, leaving you alone and unsupported. It's time to reassess your coping methods and start rebuilding bridges, not burning them. Oh my god, this is really... This is just directly connected to the previous card. What bridges are you burning, girl?
I don't know, what?
It seems like you feel alone. You feel alone and unsupported. you kind of have to do the unpleasant task so that you can feel some sense of relief afterwards. But then you have to reconnect to people around you.
I don't like this. Can we draw another? What is happening?
Your year sounds tumultuous, I gotta say.
That's hard.
Right?
It's gonna be hard, chat. What the fuck?
It seems like you have not you're not to the point of your life where you're gonna have an easy year yet.
Fuck.
That was May? Okay.
Downhill from September.
June.
Okay,
Oh,
alright,
the
come
tailor.
on.
The tailor, in reverse.
Oh. Why are all my
Attention to
cards
detail
upside
and
down?
pride. I know. Why are they upside down? Well, I would say upright. It's a pretty good card. Usually, I don't really know about upside down. Upright's usually a card about like your hobbies, your hard work. You know, as a tailor, they're sewing something, they're crafting something. In reverse, imbalance once again. No matter how hard you try, nothing makes any great difference. You're not seeing any results. No matter how many hours you put in or how hard you work, trying to force it can end up being counterproductive. Step back, refocus on what's causing the imbalance, and come back to it later. Dang. This is just a cycle of frustration. Oh my gosh.
It never ends.
It doesn't. Wow. You have one card left.
Dental school's gonna rock my ass.
A little bit. This might be a hard year.
God. Oh my god.
You're gonna feel super burned out in July.
Oh my god.
And it's really just telling you, like, there's nothing you can do but to calm down and focus on what's important, because you're feeling very hopeless then. Man.
Oh my god.
Okay, last card. Let's give it a good ending. The Diviner, but also upside down. Oh no.
Are you gonna come out and shit myself?
The Divine Timing or Evaluation. Ooh. Someone with a seed. A seed
has
of
a magic
divine? Yeah, magic tree of life or something. I don't know.
Planting it.
Well, that's July. Before it goes all the way back to your birthday next year again. You know, I didn't rig this.
You hate me, Meimi.
I didn't rig this. But unfortunately, everyone that predicted you're gonna have bad cards is kind of winning here.
What?
Upright. This is a card that's being about... Oh, it's usually a card that's like you planted a seed and you did everything you needed to do and you're just waiting for the seed to take root and for it to grow, usually. In reverse, you find yourself without a long-term plan, lacking the vision that will help you lay the path to happiness. Think about what is holding you back. What is stopping you from making the plans that will lead to your own fulfillment? Whether it is a person, a feeling, or a physical barrier, address it now.
Now?
Well, now as in that July.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I was like, lights are
Dang.
good right now.
Dang! This is quite a journey of a year you're going through.
What the fuck? Wait,
Your
so what does that
conclusion next year is that you feel like you're left without a plan. You don't have your future is uncertain and you're not sure how you're gonna go about it. And you don't know what it is you want or how to get what you want in life. And you really need to sit down and think about what fulfills you and how you can, like, really attain it. You have to start planning it out, essentially.
What the fuck?
Okay, so this is a summary of how your year's going. Not great. It's like a descent. It really is a descent. Like, you're going down You are Dante right now, and you're going down all the levels of hell. Currently in August, you just have to get through the situation. Just like go through life, you know, as predetermined or guided. Next month you're going to feel very anxious, and you feel a lot of pressure and responsibility. So you gotta like recenter yourself. The scholar is indicating that you need to look outside of the box for solutions that you don't know how to deal with. Reminding yourself that you have to think unconventionally sometimes. The Sentinel is saying you can't just think about yourself and your own perspectives. There's only so much you can girl boss on your own, essentially. You gotta like be patient and accept other people's thoughts and perspectives as well. You're going to get to this part where it feels like you are lying to some people. I don't know what kind of lie. It doesn't have to be a literal lie. It can be just like how you present yourself. Or perhaps you are forced to conceal the truth and you don't like that. So you're in a tough spot where you're not sure if you feel like you should confess or not. This whole arc over here is about you learning self-care. You have to stop putting so much effort into other people and remember to recenter yourself and focus on yourself as well. This one is about how you're going to encounter new things in your life that you haven't encountered before, and it's going to be difficult and complex at first, so you're going to have to, rather than like think that you already are equipped to deal with it, you don't have the experience ready yet, so you want to look for answers outside of yourself. Over here it says you're burning some bridges. I don't really know why.
For fun, like.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of bridges, projects or opportunities or things that you've tried and are not working out. It's saying you might have to settle for what is you know, possible for you to accomplish at the time, rather than keep restarting, you know? Like, don't give into impulse to just like raise everything to the ground and restart. Just like build it slowly, you know, your growth. This one is saying you might get burnt out. You're feeling very burnt out, and then finally it's saying that you are I don't know, you're going through it. You're figuring you need to figure out what you want in life and recenter yourself and kind of like your drive, your motivations, what makes you happy, and then plan accordingly.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know if that will help you.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Honestly, I expected to be flourishing. What happened? What happens?
Well, don't die.
Okay, I'll try.
Stay in school.
Thank you.
This is rough. Okay, well.
Rock me. Oh my god. This is gonna be a hard year.
It's a little bit.
Well, with this newfound knowledge, is this a good weekend to gamble now?
You know, it's sounding like you should start a savings, and you should, you know, consider your long-term plans for things, because everything's a little unstable in your life right now.
Well,
if you have any funny questions or advice, we can do this one, and it'll just tell you to shape up.
Let's do this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's at least funny, if not any nicer.
Yeah. Wow. Sorry. I'm just processing my next year. You really just rocked my world right there.
I'm sorry it wasn't rainbows.
Oh wow, that was shocking. Wow.
I know. Well, again, I didn't rig it, but I can only hope that it is dealt with, you know, in the best way possible.
Should I drop out of school and become a stripper? When I card snap?
Okay, let's ask the cards that. Let's see what the cards say. The cards.
Like
There's actually two sides to it. So let's do. Ooh.
It's part of the curse from the SD witch.
You're being shady.
What? So I don't become a stripper?
Yeah, it's saying don't be sus.
Okay.
Things will go bad.
Okay, so it looks like stripper is not the route.
No. Nope. Nope.
Okay.
A bad life awaits you if you do that.
Okay. Okay, no stripper route, chat, unfortunately. Okay.
Nope.
Is the dentist route the real route then? Is that like the true ending?
Okay. Let's see. Should she stay in school to earn bank? If the cards didn't say she's earning bank yet. I mean, to be fair, 1 year of school isn't gonna earn you bank yet.
That's true. I'll probably be more broke.
Bang! Oh, this is the lightning bolt. What does it say? Huh? It's not answering you.
Yes. What? What? Why am I asking cards then? What? I didn't even know that could be a card. Figure shit out on your own.
It's literally not answering you.
What the fuck?
It's not. The cards are not accepting responsibility for that.
Okay.
Crazy.
Okay. Will I be in financial ruin these next coming months?
Oh, you know what? This next card is saying, get over yourself. Pull your shit together.
Answer my question. It wasn't say in the bag.
It says help people, give back, do good shit for humanity.
Help people give back, do great shit. So I won't be in financial turmoil?
I guess not, since it's saying as long as you are generous to other people.
Okay.
Maybe life will be generous to you, you know?
Okay. Okay. Will I pull an SIR Hilda?
Let's see. Uh-oh. It's actually warning you instead.
Fuck, shit's about to get real? What gets real about the SIR Hilda? What?
It says you need your people around you. I'm not sure what that means.
What?
I think it means that you need a support group for not pulling gacha.
Fuck! But the Dulogs gives us a gacha budget. It can only be used for that, right?
Well, it can only be used for that, but it doesn't guarantee you pulling anything.
Okay, wait, this is a really important one. Will I hit top 100 Konami players on Shrinova?
Okay, let's see.
Oh wait, will I be number 1? Sorry.
Okay, well you be number 1.
Yeah, will I be number 1? Holy DJ question. Shut the fuck up, chat. This is important to me. This is very important.
It says... Oh, interesting. It's saying trust your gut. You got a feeling that you just can't shake.
Oh, I'm fucking amazing.
A little voice inside you, listen to it. Whoa!
Okay.
It's saying live your dreams.
Fuck yeah, okay. Okay. Sounds good.
I can't believe this girl is playing FPS. I can't believe it.
Does Meimi love me?
Wow, wow. What if the cards are going to? What are they gonna say?
What would they say?
They're kind of like the cards are kind of like obtuse right now. They're not like they're not like fully answering it.
Yeah, it's kind of scuff.
Yeah, this one doesn't make sense. Let me find one. Let me keep drawing till it makes sense.
Imagine the card goes low no.
I know, right?
I will cry.
I don't, cause these like give you advice, but they don't really give you like a yes or no answer. It seems.
That's That's true.
Believe what you see.
Believe what I see? I see that Meimi loves me.
Face reality or live in La La Land. Choose bravely.
Okay, wait, hold on. Do you love me? Like, how do you feel about me, Meimi?
I don't know what this card means.
Hold up.
I believe so. I don't think I am deceptively acting weirdly.
Okay, that's yeah. You know,
Yeah.
I think you like me. You doesn't like me. I'm lovable.
It's very hard to dislike Mochi, if anything. It's like you see, she is like who she is. You know, she lays it all out on the table. You take it or leave it.
What you see is what you get.
Exactly. Pretty easy to deal with, actually.
Can you pull a card? Should I ban GPT in chat?
Ooh. Don't force it. What does that mean? Allow it to come to you. Oh.
Will the ban come naturally? Okay, you're lucky, GP. You're lucky.
Yeah, it's saying, I think it's like, you don't have to chase him. You just have to make him want it.
Want the ban?
Want the ban or want your attention, whichever works, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, these cards are very silly on purpose.
Okay.
They're just supposed to give you life advice in a hurry, you know? Let's see. I wonder. Okay, let's do... What does Mochi need to hear the most right now? Right now. Oh! This is a good card. Winning! You're winning.
What? I'm winning?
You got a good thing going.
I'm winning!
Don't ruin it.
Okay.
It's saying that you're doing good right now, so you don't need to overthink it and ruin it.
Oh, thank you.
Yippee.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's reassuring.
Yeah, it's a reassuring card.
That's a really sweet card.
Some of the cards are pretty... They're like pretty motivating, actually.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, this is called the Rebel deck. So it's an Oracle with attitude.
That was pretty fun. Thank you so much, Meimi-senpai, for doing my readings today. How do you feel?
I wish to give you a happier reading, but I don't know how.
I'm honestly still in shock. I was like, wow, that was actually really bad.
Are you facing any problems at this moment? Do you have any like decisions before you that you are like at a crossroads with?
I mean, it's just school, yeah. I'm like, oh,
it's really just school?
Is school scamming me? Do I have the money for school?
Let's ask the normal tarot deck just for a real quick past, present, future, and we'll see how you should deal with it. Oh, the problem with like this kind of the previous reading is just it's like giving you a roadmap to the future with a little bit of advice, but it's not really telling you like what you should do when you have an obstacle. So usually you do something like past, present, future to just like what's coming towards you, or you can do a more full reading about like what your obstacle is and what you should use to overcome your obstacle. But those are longer, so we'll just do a shorter one.
Yeah, let's do a short one.
Okay. 4 of Cups in reverse. This is your past card. She's very pretty. So right away, what the card is depicting is that there is a woman who has drank 3 cups and is like not touching the last one already. So she's already overindulged in like her wine or whatever. She's like not really enthusiastic about the last one. It's like too much of a good thing usually upright. But in reverse, it probably was something else. Where's my little dicky thing on my jug? Oop.
I'm an alcoholic.
I must have chucked it somewhere. Are you?
I don't drink alcohol often.
I know. I was like, I feel like You're just saying that. Ooh, okay. So this is the situation leading up until now. It's acceptance of the situation. Although you may not be happy about your situation, you have recognized that it's a passing phase. And so you're just kind of like moving on, waiting for it to, you know, waiting for it to pass. Yeah. So it might not, all is not like perfect, but you recognize that it is not permanent and it's not something you have to like deal with. So next card, it'll be your present. Oh, we got a goddess in reverse. Strength. Oh no.
God damn it.
Oh no. Okay, so usually strength is a really good card. It's like everything good, but you got her in reverse. So the interesting thing about this is that it's a major arcana. So whenever a major arcana appears in a reading, it signifies a really important turning point in your life that is trying to signal to you to pay attention. And this is of the goddess Oya. So the goddess Oya here, representing strength, it gives you a little blurb about like what mythology they take it from. And just find it real quick. Okay, here. She is a Yoruba goddess of the Niger River, considered a patroness of female leadership and strength. Because of this, women will often ask her for the right words to help them gain power. So like one of those ancient goddesses. So, as you can imagine, in reverse, the opposite of strength is what? Well, not necessarily weakness in this case. It's like just imbalance, discord. Usually the strength is like when you have the strength to like handle situation and create like you know, create a piece or create your ideal. So in reverse, imbalance. Right now you feel like you don't have what it takes to properly get the situation under control. And it is also saying you're valuing lower energies over higher. This means that you might be following your impulse and what you personally like want to do rather than what you should be doing. And ignoring the chaos a little bit, yeah. It's reminding you of your responsibilities here, girl.
Oh shit.
Okay, hopefully you have a good future card. Hopefully, otherwise you can just keep getting bad card after bad card.
Fuck!
Oh! Okay, it's a good card. It's a good card. It's a good card. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. Three of cups. Three of cups. As you can see, there's three princesses here. They're all raising their cups and a toast. Usually when you pull cups, it has to do with both emotions and like feminine stuff. So the feminine powers of like creativity and whatnot. In this case, the three women are celebrating. So it's usually some sort of like toast, a union, a peace, some sort of like achievement that is worth celebrating. So while you have come to accept your current situation in life, although you don't like love it, you've reached this point where you are not quite in control of your life and you don't feel like you properly are able to like balance everything going on at the moment, but you are heading towards a path where you will be able to celebrate some sort of peace in your life and you will have a good time waiting for you. Some sort of reason. Some sort of reason to celebrate is coming.
Yay! Okay.
One good card today. One good card.
Finally, it took like 14 cards, but we did it.
I know. It's okay. We're good. Oh, it's saved.
We're good. You're gonna need to save me, Meimi, in this coming
yeah,
years.
yeah. If you have any more problems, I can always give you advice, whether with the cards or not. Some people just ask for advice by asking for a reading, you know.
That's the shy way of doing it, you know.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. But sometimes if I don't know what to say, it's true. The cards may give you a good perspective, right? They don't really give you anything tangible. What I think is interesting is none of the cards have given you a tangible, like, solution. They haven't told you what you need to do to overcome it. They just need to say you have to, like, calm down.
Yeah, well, the other card said figure it out yourself.
A little bit. Calm down. Put yourself first. Don't burn out dealing with everyone else over yourself. Don't be too anxious about the new changes. If something happens that you feel you're not in control of or you've never faced before, it's okay to ask for help. And you're just learning. It's like new things are happening in your life in the upcoming year. And this is just a period of growth, it seems. So with growth comes a lot of uncertainty, and that is just inevitable. Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, thank you so much, Meimi Senpai, for joining me today on this collab. It was a lot of fun. You have fun looking at my horrible life.
I don't want to be a bearer of bad news. You know, it's not like I enjoy telling people like every time people ask me about like love readings, I always go like, oh, you don't want to ask me. And then when they insist, I'm like, okay. Draws like the oh, you're gonna break up card. Draws the oh, you're gonna be alone card.
Oh my god!
It happens every time.
I think Miwa Senpai could use one of your readings.
You're so right.
I think that will go
I'll be her Etsy witch. I will get her.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'll start selling my services this way.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you so much, Meimi Senpai. It was a lot of fun hanging out with you, and yeah, thank you for making time with me to spend with me on my birthday.
Yay! Happy birthday! Did y'all send her happy birthday wishes yet? Make sure you do.
Yeah, the community came in. They were like, "We're from Meimi." Happy birthday! Like a whole wall of them. It was really cute.
This is a threat. You have to pay up. This is the birthday tax for the birthday girl.
Thank you.
Hopefully.
Go ahead and head out. Oh, sorry, keep going.
Oh yeah. Are you done for your next part of your stream coming up or?
Yeah. I have another collab coming up in about 10 minutes. So I'm rapid-firing the collabs today. Yeah.
Alrighty. Happy birthday again. I hope you will not suffer too much.
I hope so too. Thank you for doing my reading, and also thank you so much for the birthday gift. You're the best senpai ever. I love you.
Love, Mochi love.
Meimi love.
Yay.
Alright, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay. And then she's going. She's still in the VTuber V-neck collab though, so but there she goes. Man, I read a lot of cards today, but not a lot of them were positive. Ron, thank you so much for being a member for the Orbacle. You're welcome to the Orbacle. Oh man. Okay. You know, I wish I had better news. You know? We have one good card. One good card out of all those cards. Isn't that crazy? This one shred of hope that might possibly help her. Oh, there she goes. Well, I really hope that a lot of bad things don't happen next year. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, you know, don't shoot the messenger and all. The Orbs Tower reading all over again. Listen, I don't enjoy giving you guys bad news, okay? I just the future holds what it holds. Such as Mochi's life, she just has a lot of bad luck. I think she's just a kind of an unlucky person. It's not even her own fault. She just like wanders into it, right? I've never met such an unlucky person. Actually, no, there's a couple unlucky people. I'm just like exceptionally lucky in my opinion. Like a lot of the times when things are hard for me, it just ends up working out. But I'm not like super anxious maybe. A lot of cards don't tell me like don't be emotional and stuff. It's usually telling me to shape up and be more responsible. I'm not very good at that part. I've been kind of fatigued lately and don't want to do all my work and then I'm behind, so gotta get that figured out. You know, I'm just a messenger. I didn't divine you know, what I want to happen. So says the cards. It's just not a very good birthday gift to tell somebody, oh hey, you're going to struggle a lot. Here, we'll do one card for me and you'll see. Oh, this is not fitting back in properly. It's fine. Happy birthday, you're doomed! I know! It's really like that. What's going on? Here. Just real quick, right? Bam. Wow. See? Good cards. I don't know. I don't get it, okay? Ace of Staves. Nice. The Ace of Staves is the first card of the dude where it means I've planted something. It means I have like a lot of inspiration and ideas. Like I'm filled with, you know, the desire to be creative and start a lot of things. But I haven't really like taken the steps yet to do it, so I'm still at the beginning of my journey. And it requires action to bring it to life. Which is true. I have a lot of things that I would like to do, but I haven't really... I feel like I'm kind of at like a impasse where I don't have the energy and the time to dedicate to bring all of them to life yet. Currently there's like a bunch of songs I want to sing and stuff like that, but I don't have the time or energy. I've got to learn them all properly. Man. Are those all the decks you have, or do you have more you didn't show? The other ones are not like that different. I have like a proper Rider White somewhere, which is just, you know, the same thing as this one, except it's like the king is the top one and there's no goddesses for the major arcana. They have the same meanings, you know, it's just depicted differently. And I have a Rose Tarot Oracle deck, sorry. I like using the Citadel one more, but the Rose one is a little bit more traditional. So it shows like different types of roses and what the roses represent. I used that at the very beginning when I started doing tarot readings on stream. It takes a lot out of me to do these readings, so I haven't really been doing it that often because it's pretty wordy. But yeah, we tried doing a couple of readings on stream last time, so maybe I'll just keep that as a little permanent fixture. If you want a quick reading for 5 buckaroos, you can. Because I have a on-stream widget that I can do. Handcam's a little bit harder because I have to like clean my desk and whatnot. I had to dump all my Pokemon cards off my desk that I left on here. Oh, by the way, I got my yummy cards. Well, it's not. They're technically not yummy cards yet. I haven't opened them, but I got my box. I got my box of yummy cards, so I have even more to open. And I'm gonna see how much I can open this weekend. Let's see how far I can get. I thought they were just aesthetic. I didn't know you interpret them differently. Yeah, the Oracle is very different. I had another Lenormand one that I really enjoyed. I have no idea where I placed that one, which is a shame because that's also a really pretty one. How it works is like every cartomancer, right? They have an image in their head, and they have like, you can say they have like a need that they feel they can fulfill, right? For example, the Citadel one is based on fantasy. It's based on like a lot of archetypes that you see in a journey and in D&D and such that you can apply to your real life as well, but interpreted through like this fantasy lens. So you see yourself as an adventurer with a different stops and different different influences on your life. It's going to overall tell you the same things. There's cards that will be about tradition, those cards gonna be about deception, cards about like looking inward, and cards about like being more decisive and stuff like that, but told through these archetypes that are a little bit easier for you to connect with than the traditional tarot deck. Because again, the tarot deck is very like loose, and it might not suit your needs at this moment, right? If you want like a quick and easy answer, it's easier to go to an oracle deck. But if you want like a more like open-ended, like comprehensive look at things, for example, if I was asking about something I'm going through, let's say I have something difficult in life, and the oracle deck is a little too specific in that sense. If my problem isn't related to this fantasy D&D like setting, then it's not gonna help, right? Like you would say Mochi's journey through school is also like an adventurer having to learn and overcome challenges, right? That's maybe true. But like if you have something else, like my streaming or something, right? Like my streaming isn't very fantasy setting like. So that might not work as well. So you might want to go towards this instead. Yeah, I'll have my yummy card soon. I'm excited. I think one of the ones we didn't do today that might be helpful is like the full Celtic cross. That's what most people think of when they think of like a spread. It's a full 12 card spread, so it's really, really long. And it's very, very specific about the situation you're in. So you start off with like your current situation, the obstacle in your path, your ideal or like your hopes and dreams, what you need to use to overcome your obstacle, your past and your future, and then it's going to be like the coming situation, the people and influences around you, their fears and your hopes, and then finally it presents you like an outcome. But I always say like the outcome is something that is like you're heading towards, right? It's not like predetermined. It's just that if you're not aware of it and if you allow yourself to continue down the path that you are already set on, without changing anything drastically, you're going to hit that. And it's up to you to really like pay attention to like the good advice and your instincts around you, and see if you like want to correct course and improve, or just if it's a good outcome, just like continue to work hard and go towards it. Yeah. So sometimes I just do like a very quick reading that's like, what's my obstacle at this moment in time, and then like what do I need to do to overcome it, right? I feel like I'm usually pretty self-aware about what I'm dealing with and how I would like to overcome it, but I'm usually stumped for like the best approach, I guess. Although usually if you already know what's going on, the cards just kind of yell at you. They kind of like, you already knew this, bozo. That's how I feel anyway. It's always telling me what I already know, and it's kind of annoyed that I even asked because I don't want to do it. Here, let me do it real quick. Let's see. You'll have... Sometimes you can choose your own card if you particularly feel drawn to a certain card. So if I would maybe choose like the Magician or something, and I would just like put myself as the Magician for the first card. But I'm just gonna draw. Oh, justice. Okay. Okay, I'm freaking Athena here. Wow. Okay, I think of myself very morally upright. I don't know if it's mocking me a little there about how I see myself, perhaps. Y'all know Athena. She's the, you know, Roman goddess of wisdom and a lot of other things like fighting and whatnot. But in this case, it's representing justice. So she is like somewhat impartial. She believes in what is right above all, even if it requires might to, you know, meet that end. So that's me right now. Maybe I'm too morally strict. I'm starting to see the picture. my uncompromised principles here. Okay, so this next card is going to be what my obstacle is. Actually, no. I think it should be, dude, what was that order again? What I hope to achieve. Yeah, what I hope to achieve next, right? And then what my obstacle is... them. What the heck? I'm pulling all these kinds of cards. Man, am I going through a lot in my life right now? This is the goddess of beginnings, Tara. So she, as the 0 card, she's representing the Fool. Because the Fool is the beginning of the deck, the Major Arcana. See, look, the artwork is very pretty. I'm sorry if it doesn't focus that well right now. It's a little hard to press the button with my gloves. Oh, there we go. Let me read her snippet since I don't know too much about her off the top of my head. She is, oh, a Tibetan goddess. From Tibet. Tibetans believe that the goddess Tara has the power to heal all sorrows and grant all wishes. Tara is honored as the protectress against the many fears that block men and women from living in happiness and harmony. But I got that in reverse. Crazy. So sometimes if you have a negative card for like your aspirations, it's also a wake-up signal. So in reverse, it's usually like, if you know, the Fool, right? The Fool is about naivety. The Fool is about like this childlike wonder, starting their journey full of love and hope for the world and life, and hasn't been hit by harsh realities. Is an optimist. In reverse, it's the problems with that kind of mindset. Basically, someone who's too careless, someone who lacks focus or direction, and falls to like folly and stuff like that. So that's kind of, if that's like what I want, it's calling me what my hopes are naive. I think it's true though. I do think it's true. It's saying what I want at the moment is too naive, and it's just unfocused, and I am pretty unfocused at the moment. Arcana for 0, the Fool. It's just tarot, yeah, the Fool. Okay, so this is going to be, next is going to be the obstacle in my path. What the heck? Okay, 2 of Pentacles. Is this saying a... Wait, this card is really calling me out. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean. Like, the readings never tell me anything I don't know. It just yells at me. I feel very called out right now. The 2 of Pentacles is somebody balancing 2 things. So it's about balance, right? It's about like, you know, juggling. So, especially in reverse, you lay it across yourself like this to symbolize that it is like, blocking you. It's really telling me. What I know, Maddie, shut up. God, it's really saying that I'm taking on too much. I really should just be concentrating on one thing at a time and properly like mastering something before you know, trying to dual wield and I'm just not. I don't have the capability at this time to juggle all the different opportunities that I wish to juggle. God, see, I know that, okay, but this is gonna stop me. It's saying I'm too naive to keep wanting to do this. Okay, the next card is going to be what I need to use to overcome this obstacle, which is the most important card for me right now. Oh God. Princess of Swords! Man. Yeah, I always get called out my own deck. This is why I never do readings for myself. Like, I know, man, I know. I just don't want to hear it. Nah, I'd win. I know, I wish I could do that. So she's, very cool. So instead of the knight, it's the princess in this deck. She goes on the bottom, Princess of Swords. And the swords is very much about clarity. It's about knowledge. It's about wielding, like objective reason in order to make decisive decisions. And the princess is someone who is very skilled at doing that. She's somebody who people look up to make decisions and stuff like that, right? So you can imagine in reverse. In reverse, it means not understanding. It means wanting to be decisive, wanting to move forward, but feeling like you're thwarted at many points in time, which is very true. I'm at my current problem. I feel like I don't know how to get what I want, and I feel like everything I'm trying is like, I'm not sure of myself. I'm not sure it's like a good idea, so to speak. So I need to overcome what I don't understand. I need to overcome this feeling like I am like being like boxed in order to juggle what I want to juggle, or not juggle anything at all, just do one thing at a time. The full reading is kind of long, but I guess I'll try and speed through it. Crazy how the cards connect with each other, and yeah, this one's like the interpretation is very, very clear. Sometimes the interpretation's like more loose, but since I know myself and I know my situation, I instinctively know the reading that is like correct, right? That's presenting itself to me. Next card is gonna be the situation I'm moving away towards. I'm away from. Judgment. With all the major arcana goddesses, they just want to show you like the deck. They just want to show off. Wow, okay. Guinevere over here really wants to show off. So this is the card of Judgment. She is being represented by the Welsh First Lady. She is the Lady of the Islands and Sea, believed to have existed as long as there was surf to pound against rocky shore. Praised for her judgment and wisdom, it was believed no man could rule Wales without her by his side. And I am moving away from this. I'm moving away from good judgment. Do you see this? This is like right itself. This is my past card. I'm no longer... Or maybe I had some sort of good judgment going on. You know, usually it means like some sort of like change in life as well. Some sort of like necessary direction going on. It might be scary, but you have to approach it with confidence. You have to use your good judgment to like move forward in life. So I don't know. I guess that's what I've been doing up until now, and we'll see what I'm heading towards instead. What the heck? Love? Alrighty, chat. Let's get parasocial. Okay, well, I mean, it's a good card. It's a very good card. Seriously, these are all major arcana. It's really saying that this is an important turning point in my life? I don't really feel like that right now. I don't think anything in my life is happening that's like so major that I need to pay attention or anything like that. Interesting, okay. So the like what's coming towards me is represented by love. I think like that's actually something that like it's more like something I'm trying to obtain, not like love in that sense, but I want to like build more of a community and also build more of like my streaming activities as well, and create more support and a stronger foundation and stuff like that. I mean, we all know Venus is a Roman goddess of love, described by many as queen of pleasure and passion. And usually, love in the sense of the tarot is not just passionate love. It has to do with like love for life as well. So like creativity, a lot of like artistry, basically balancing both masculine and feminine. So in tarot, like the masculine is usually like it's like action, it's like knowledge, decisiveness. It's about like concrete results, right? And then usually the feminine has to do with like inner understanding, awareness, creativity, inspiration, spirituality, being somebody who is like empathetic as well, like emotional, stuff like that. So overall, it doesn't necessarily just mean like romantic love. It usually means about like a renewed awareness of like the nature of like what the world is offering to you. You know, you feel connected to the world and people around you. You feel like this sense of love for the world, and you also feel like you like have good bonds, and you're like a part of society. Yeah. So I guess I need to make my own I need to make my Orbacle stronger. I need to make a stronger bonds between us all and add more people to our ranks. More about passion than love? It can be about passion too, I suppose, but like my passion would be like my artistic endeavors. So unless it's really talking about that. But it's not like up until now I haven't been focusing on my artistic endeavors or anything. I've already been focusing on them. We live in a society. We sure do. Art is fueled by passion. I feel like art is fueled by blood, sweat, and tears. I feel like art is fueled by hard work, but yeah, for sure. I don't think creativity is difficult. I think the hard work to hone like things is what's difficult, you know? It's not difficult to like be inspired to be artistic, in my opinion. It's hard to have the skills required to pull it off, right? It's the technical stuff that's difficult for me anyway. I don't want to do more singing projects. I want to do more like creative streams and whatnot, and I can't really pull it off right now, and it's frustrating because I don't have those skills, and I like feel somewhat like creatively blocked in that sense. Okay, the next card is about what my mindset is going to be in the upcoming situation. So how my mental is going to be like. Da-da-da. Oh, Princess of Pentacles, money. Well, I do think everything is expensive. Just kidding. Okay, well, that's interesting. The Princess of Pentacles is somebody who is like someone who is good at business. You know, she's not the master of it yet, but she's someone who can at least create opportunities. She looks for like you know, she looks for ways where she can utilize her skills and her hard work to create, you know, prosperity. So it has to do with both money and business ventures and stuff like that. So I guess it's saying I'm a good businesswoman. I'm good at looking for opportunities. I'm not very good at like cinching them right now. Have a lot of opportunities, but I'm juggling them all very poorly at the moment because I'm streaming instead of doing stuff I should be handing in, and also my witch duties that I haven't finished for the week. Okay, my next card is gonna be the people around me. So the influences around me. Oh, Ace of Cups. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Sometimes it's like a bad card, so you have to like... you have to like not let people try to deceive you or use you. But okay, so I guess the other people around me are going to be pretty supportive. It's a good card. It doesn't necessarily talk about other people though. The Ace of Cups is the start of the Cups suit, so it's about emotions. It's about like you can imagine what you want in a emotionally charged journey is to feel some sort of satisfaction, to bond with other people perhaps, to be creatively inspired from your emotions, to, you know, like emotions positive. So it's the beginning of the journey, so it seems like everyone around me at the very least is helping me see that this is like the beginning of a good like journey. Or they're trying to provide emotional support, and they're trying to be there for me. And there's gonna be new people that I'm meeting, or new relationships that I'm deepening, so more connections. I can see that with like our new managers, our new hires. Perhaps they will be a good influence on me, or new collab partners, and you know, other stuff that might come my way. They're gonna be a positive influence in my life. Yeah, cup of ace. Oh, yeah, we should flip a coin. I still have my Pokemon coins. Ta-da-da. Wait, let's flip one. Let's flip one. Let's see if it's gonna be good or bad. What color, guys? Poison or fire? What color? Poison? It's because it's purple? Sure. Okay. I don't know if I can flip it very well with gloves. You guys are all saying poison. I am a poison tongue kind of girl. You're so right. I'm like a poison psychic type, aren't I? I used to only be psychic, but I think I must amend. I'm poison psychic now. I'm Gengar essentially. Okay. Take this off. Tails! Oh no! It's definitely not just because I can't flip it and it just flopped over. I think it kind of flopped over. Wait, let me take my gloves off and see if I can flip it a little bit better. I don't think so. I think like it's not a very good coin for flipping. Okay, nope. It also flopped. It flopped 2 tails. It's always tails, guys. It's just like Misty. Ugh. It's okay. If you think about it, tails when you first start the game is good because you get to go second. Okay, well. It looks like people are going to be good to me, but I don't know if I'm going to be that receptive to them. Because I'm very stubborn. I'm not very good at listening to other people. Me and Nova share that in common. Unlucky. Everyone in chat draw 2. True, you guys draw 2. If you're an Uma, you would be a debuff build? I would. I would be evil nature. I feel for her. I think I'm just like an evil nature. She's very cute. Sass the people trying to help a little bit. Right now, I'm like, you know, like new people, I'm like, hiss. You know me, I'm like slow to warm up to people because I don't trust. So I'm just like, oh, what do you know? Hiss. I'm like cautiously sniffing them out right now. I need to see how I feel about them before I get close. Pot of Greed for free? Well, Pot of Greed is banned, so Cup of Aces is the card that replaced it. You can either draw 2 cards for yourself, or you get punished and the opponent draws 2, yeah. Don't sniff, Okay. This next card is my hopes and dreams. My greatest fears and my greatest hopes. Oh! 3 of Pentacles. I want to be rich. It's true though! My current fear is I can't fund everything. It's rough being a small streamer and not having all the money that the other people who like sneeze and get $10 donations for, you know, and have money rain on them. It's okay, but actually this card is just about like career. Usually a pragmatic, like you're just trying to build something out of it, ability to transform your talents into material goods or business success. So this is the ideal situation, is I'm able to utilize my skill set, find out what I'm good at, and make bank out of it, and do good in careers and establishing relationships and foundations and whatnot. And my fears is also not being talented enough to draw out anything and not making money. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, and then finally, the last one is my outcome. Is it gonna be good or bad? Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna go broke. Oh no, the money tree is upside down, guys. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I'm phoning them right now. I'm gonna tell GlitchStars, put a hold on the fundraiser. I don't have the goods right now. I think it's too early to ask for money. 10 of Pentacles. Look at this. Look at that money tree. And it was upside down. Oh, it's so over. I know, pack it up. It's so over. Over here. Upright, it's usually the end of your, like, harvest, basically. Like, you start your business, you grow your business, and you harvest all the hard work and the fruits of your labor and whatnot. So it's usually a very good thing. In reverse, however, it means that you are wanting greater prosperity, but you're uncertain how to create it. Don't we all? Don't we all wonder how to make more money? Truly, nobody has the answer to that in VTubing at the moment because all the small corpos are dying. It's okay. We're not dying. We're not dying, but it's quite a conundrum. So yeah, me and GlitchStars and both, where you have to think of creative ways to make money. And it's just saying I don't know how to do it yet. Which is true. I don't. I don't. Some sort of discontent because of lack of funds. I'm gonna get me shoujoed now or not. Well, it's like an uncertain period of time, but we're still fine. So overall, this is saying nothing that I don't really know, but I guess some things to be aware of. It's telling me I just can't juggle things. This is the most clear card possible. It's telling me exactly what I already know, which is I'm not good at juggling things. I really should not take on more than I can chew, but I have bitten it all off already, and I'm dying for it. I have so many things this month too. And I'm naive. I have this way of thinking. Okay, it's time me to sell out. Okay, guys, we have to sell out. We have to work hard on grinding out those reacts if we want money, because that's the only thing that's sustainable. My idle dreams are not going to pay the bills. I need to figure out how to utilize my skills. And I don't know enough about just what I'm doing at this moment to really overcome, you know, my limitations. I'm moving away from like this time of change and using my judgment and going towards new like foundations of passion and relationships, question mark. Okay, hopefully I love my new manager then. I mean, I don't think she seems very enthusiastic. She seems like a good person. We haven't really properly met yet. The people... My mindset is that I wish to become someone who is able to utilize my talents in order to, like, you know, in order to find new opportunities. The people around me are going to be encouraging. They're going to try and inspire me and try and build better bonds with me. My hopes and my fears is that I don't know how to make money out of what I'm doing. or show off my talents properly. And finally, I have to be aware of my budget. It's okay, I'm already aware of my budget. I'll cut down on my budget, okay? I swear. What do you mean scam meme coin? I'm telling you, that stuff, Bitcoin is a thing of the past. Come on. That's not going to work out. Maybe TCG, that would be more expenditures than I have at the moment. So yeah, that's the Celtic cross. There's a cross here, and then there's like a line. And that's that. It's not that hard to read, right? It's pretty doable. You just have a little guide in front of you usually, and you figure out where to place things and read the cards accordingly. And tarot's simple. Tarot is simple. It's very much about what screams out to you, right? I think these certain cards mean different things. But like for this one, it's like I clearly don't feel. My gut is not saying anything romantic. Like I'm just like, what? How would that even apply to what I'm asking about, right? So it's pretty much more about like my personal passions and my bonds with other people. This one is more about I think there's a lot of pentacles over here, which is clearly showing financial insecurity. Thank you, Lewis, by the way, for the super chat for prosperity. Thank you for that. We'll try our best to create more prosperity in the long run. It's a little dicey right now, but maybe I'll just go through a dry month or two before we get back into the swing of things. Not all good and not all bad? It's not really about good or bad. It's really about, like, illuminating the situation so you can more objectively see an overview of it and you can act accordingly, right? It's clearly outlining what I'm worried about and what I need to fix in order to overcome what I'm worried about. It's saying I don't have all the answers, and it's not going to give me the answers either. It says, you know, I have to do some... So I have to find some clarity on my own. And take action on my own as well. Online tarot reading sessions on Etsy. Dude, oh, I've become the Etsy witch of GlitchStars. It's true. Okay, that is my reading for today. It's funny because I'm just like, well, that's like 2 hours. This is 2 hours stream. I can't just do a 1 hour stream, am I right? It did call me out for juggling. It called me out so hard for juggling. It outlined precisely what is the issue in my life right now. It could not be any more accurate. God. Maybe I should sing more songs in members. But, I don't know. I haven't been feeling physically that up to it yet. And I have like I have singing lessons for the first time in like a month or so. More than a month and tomorrow. So hopefully that will help. I feel so rusty. I feel like I've been so terrible. Trevor, thank you so much for being a member of the Orbacle for 2 months. Welcome back. It's good you know what you need to improve. I mean, just because I know what I need to improve doesn't mean I'm very good at following that advice. Even if it's naive, I still want to pursue it. Okay, well, first of all, start give me like a good set list to sing. Okay, so I haven't decided what I want to sing for Anime Matsuri. There's an Anime NYC after party performance that I'm doing, which is a sequel to the VTuber Fan Fest that I already did. And I obviously can't just sing the same songs, so I'm like, oh shoot, I sang all those songs, now I need to think of a whole new set list that I need to not overlap with a bunch of other girls. Last time I only had 2 other girls I didn't have to overlap with. This time I need to like not sing any of their old songs and not sing any of their new songs. And I haven't thought of that much yet. I'm like thinking like, okay, there's a lot of people that are going to be... There's gonna be Wotage fans as always, so we gotta choose a good healthy dose of Anikura songs. I want to, like, songs that there's gonna be like, we're trying to get like VTuber fans, so like Hololive fans. But I already did sing a lot of Hololive the first time around. So I'm trying to think, like, what else is there that I can sing? I don't want to sing anything that, like, Hololive themselves are singing for the concert. Because then I'm just gonna sing it the same thing but worse. So, like, I don't want to overlap that either, but I don't know what the concert set list is, right? Like, they haven't had the concert yet. So I just got to guess. I'm just gonna assume, because it's, like, EN, that they're gonna sing a lot of the popular EN songs based on the guests and whatnot. Like, Callie will sing her solo song probably. I'm trying to remember who their guests are. I think they have who did they invite? Who did they invite? Let me go check. Hololive concert at home. I don't know. You can make it. Your singing is good with lessons. I'm trying. It's hard. It's hard to bridge the year's worth of differences in the amount of singing lessons. I've had singing lessons for very many, you know, years or anything. I've only had singing lessons for like maybe 2 years? But it's like on and off, you know? It's only like once a week for a couple of months at a time. Hololive. Anime NYC concert. They have Narissa, Ollie, Callie. They have Nenechi and Iris. I only know Nene's one like Nene song. I don't know any of her solo songs that much. You think Iris would sing Carbonated Love? Well, it's a good time. It's a good thing I sang that last time. So I don't have to sing it this time. Okay, I don't think I'll overlap any of them then. Because I don't know too many of their solo songs. There's no way I would sing like Callie songs to a public. I sing it in my own free time for karaoke for fun. I don't think I would sing it like normally, so it's all good. You like my singing? Thank you. It's not great yet, but we're working on it, you know? Oh yeah, I made a Spotify playlist today if you guys are interested. I was definitely not procrastinating. But I put a bunch of songs that I tend to like listen to. And I called it 2.5D.
Orbacle has spoken!
Big Papa John, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. So you know I'm still hanging in here after my love tarot reading. Well, I can just tell you that none of you guys are going to get with Hyori, so you can just give that up now. But this is my Spotify playlist, if you guys are interested. I put a bunch of different little playlists of stuff that I like listening to. I don't know if I arranged it that well because I was just like listening to half of it in the morning. The middle stuff is more rockish, if you like that. The beginning stuff is a little quiet, and I like beginning and end to be a bit more quiet, because like I need to like ease myself into the mood. But I have a bunch of like bandery songs. Project Sekai and Bang Dream songs, because the theme is 2D songs with 3D feels, 2.5D. Really like Vocaloid projects or collabs and seiyus and stuff like that. If you haven't tried listening to them, I really want to learn how to sing more of these songs. I want to sing more Razor Swayland songs and Rosalia songs. I don't know if I can do Ave Majokko, to be honest. They're kind of like difficult. Maybe a song like Unstoppable would be really good. Yeah, I've been like super out of practice. You like Milligram? Yeah! I snuck them in. I wish I could put them all in, but I felt like it didn't really suit the mood. I also didn't really want to. I didn't want to spoil anyone because I really want them to like figure out about the Milligram project sequentially, you know? But yeah, Teardrop is just a banger. I put it after Pain because that's the one I sang a little karaoke with. Alrighty. There's a couple of new songs or stuff that I didn't like listen to that much that I like found in the process of making this. That I snuck back in. You share a birthday with Mochi. Her birthday is tomorrow technically, isn't it? Is it not? Was it the start of this week? I thought it was like the end of this week. I thought it was like 8/8. And then she was just streaming earlier. Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. But yeah, I want to do a cutesy themed karaoke next. So I asked for some suggestions, and then it turns out I don't actually know that many. Sucks. I like cutesy idol songs, but they're all like older idol songs that nobody else here really knows. I think I have a harder time modulating my voice when I sing cutesy because you have to sing more nasally, right? You have to like constrict your vocals a little bit more. Which is not what they teach you. But obviously, I mean, many people sing that way. Whether they naturally sound like that or they just like doing a voice. I need to practice it. I'm gonna do a cute theme karaoke, but I might need to take some extra time to learn those new songs. It's been a while since I did a karaoke where I actually practiced, so I feel like I should practice and have a set list and stuff. I don't know any cutesy songs. I don't know. There's a lot of cutesy songs, but whether or not they're singable or not is like a different issue. The stuff it's like everyone knows, I guess I kind of know, so that's like easier. But I don't necessarily listen to that kind of stuff either, I don't think. I feel like a lot of anime cutesy songs are generic. Or they're just really, really hard to sing. Right? Like, for example, like, the Dragon Maid opening is really hard to sing. It's really fast, and there's a lot of Japanese. So I wish I could sing it, but I would do a really bad job. It's hard to get that perfect in-between, where I really like the song, and I can learn it at the same time. And if I need to learn a couple of songs, then I need to, like... I need to pick and choose. Again, my juggling is terrible. I have so many responsibilities. Guilty Gear songs? I don't listen to any OSTs. I don't really listen to non-vocal songs. The only other stuff I would listen to would be like Grand Blue Fantasy songs. But those are all like only the vocal ones. Only the vocal ones. So they really don't count. If anything, I like more of the EDM-y stuff too. That's like, if it's like not that singable, but yeah. I don't play any JRPGs, so I don't really listen to any music from that. The current Guilty Gear soundtrack. Well, I don't play Guilty Gear, so I only know one song from Guilty Gear, and not well enough to sing it. And I just it's just a hunch. I don't think that style suits me that much either. You know, I'm already going out on a limb trying to sing cutesy songs. I already think that's a little hard for me to sing. All the songs should have vocals, but they're metal. Exactly, they're metal. I don't know if there's any universe where I can good at metal songs. My voice just is not very flexible. I don't have much range, and I apologize for my terrible range. You don't have a cute voice, since isn't your voice still higher than pitch range? I think it depends on interpretation, I suppose. But I mean, there's a couple of different ways you might judge a voice. One is tone, right? So I don't think what you're saying is pitch. I think what you're saying is tone. Unless you're talking about me being a mezzo soprano. But like, when I sing, I don't think I usually sing with that style. So it's like I have to be very, very I have to be very deliberate if I'm singing a cutesy song in a cutesy style. Because I'm still like making my voice a little bit more pitchy on purpose, I guess. Right, so I'm not very good at I don't have good control of my voice when I'm doing that, because when you restrict your airflow, you have a harder handle on like your pitch and your tone and stuff like that, and your like breath control and stuff like that, because you are purposefully trying to sound more nasally or whatever and cuter. So that's why I think I don't actually sound or do a lot of cutesy songs. And when I do karaoke, I also don't really sing cutesy type songs that much, I don't think. But like subjectively, someone could listen to my singing and still think it is cute, right? But when I say cute, I specifically mean I'm singing in like a Love Live cutesy style. Like anime voice actor style singing. Yeah. Is the nasally voice the same as head voice? No. No. Head voice is just a register. Do you want me to give an example? Okay, let's think of a song. What's a cute song? I guess Kawaii Kutikomen is the one everyone said that they think of when they think of cute, right? Let me look that up real quick. Kawaii Kutikomen lyrics. Snow Halation. I don't think Snow Halation's a... I guess it's a cutesy song. I don't sing it in a cutesy style at all. Well, like, anyway, Kawaii Kutikomen is like, she's clearly singing in a very cutesy style, right? You know. I mean, maybe she naturally sounds like that, but it's definitely on purpose. She's trying to be cute, right? And so, the beginning verses and stuff are not in head voice, right? The beginning stuff was just normal chest voice. So if I was singing it in a more, like, by the book standard, I guess, right? Like what your singing teacher who does not know anime would want you to sing. It would be more like Watashi ga watashi no koto o aishite nani ga warui no shito deshou ka. You're engaging your chest voice there, which is closer to your speaking voice, right? Because you're using good airflow and stuff like that. By the way, I didn't warm up. But when you want to sing it in the cutesy style, because obviously it's a cute song, you go like Watashi ga watashi no koto o aishite nani ga warui no shito deshou ka. Right? And it's harder for me to control that because you're restricting your vocal cords a little bit more. Yeah. And so that's not head voice. Head voice would be like the chorus. If you sing it in head voice, it'd be like Chū kawaikute ko man. Over the, like those notes I'm hitting, that's head voice. That's a higher register. So it's more airy and light. It's not engaging my chest voice at all, like previous. If you can hear the difference, the register flip, right? In between head voice and chest voice is like a head mix. So it would be more like it sounds more like a belt, right? So if I sing it that way, instead of going man, like very airy, I would go man, right? I'm engaging my chest and I'm using like I'm like constricting my diaphragm. I'm pushing air instead of just like letting my head like airy the air just like be in my nose sort of. So you can tell that's just like singing style, right? I don't think you would normally sing it that way because it's less cute. But some songs are like, you know, you just sing it like more powerfully, right? Is it called head voice because you hit the notes with your muscles in your head? It's not muscles, but the air, yeah, the hair is like in your nose and your head. It's not in your chest. Whereas when you're singing chest voice, you're engaging your core. You're tensing your chest. The air is in your chest, sort of like the lower belly part. you're using that, yes. So that's how it would be. And when you're practicing, one of the harder parts is knowing when to transition between different registers. Because if you don't properly prepare for it, that's when you hit like snags, right? So if I wasn't very prepared going into this chorus, I might still be in my chest or trying to do a chest mix and not going into head voice early enough, so I could be like, and I might like, or I might like be too flat because I didn't properly think or prepare, like, oh, I should go into head voice instead to hit those higher notes, right? So if you don't like practice a song or you don't know the right approach to a song, you are more likely to go off pitch that way, or you're more likely to be like, you know, I don't know, there's a lot of different problems in singing. Not just pitch, like breath control and whatnot too. Yeah, so this song I haven't sung in a while actually, but it's like one of my favorite songs. So usually if I'm just like head empty blah blah blah, I do tend to forget about like, oh shoot, I gotta sing this higher, and I'm like, I'll be flat, and I'll be like, right? But if you can be more stylistic, but when you are more stylistic, you tend to be a little bit more off pitch, but like it's okay because it's more personality. For example, when I always sing the last part when she goes "Mukatsu ichao yo ne zama," like that's like super bratty singing, because like that part she's singing like too bad. The zama is like too bad. Oh, this makes you mad. This is like you hate that I'm so cute. Like my bad, whatever. So I always sing that with like extra bratty. Seems a lot more technical than I thought. Yeah, that's why you have singing lessons. It's not just about memorizing a song. My vocal coach is not telling me, not like helping me rehearse a song because I don't know the pitch, right? Although she does definitely help me because I suck at pitch too. But that's like music theory, you know? That's when you talk about pitch, you're usually it's usually because you're not musically trained enough. A lot of pitch has to do with like technical stuff. So it's like she'll be like, okay, this is like a third jump, this is a fourth jump, this is the same note, and then like when she breaks it down like that, I'm like, okay, I understand, like I'm going up and down however much, and it's easier to visualize than just like shooting it out of nowhere, right? But pitch is just like, you have to be musically trained enough, you know? Like, it's like you just have to like listen to enough music to be able to like distinguish different notes and distinguish jumps and stuff like that. I just don't have a lot of musical training, so that's just experience stuff, you know? It's much easier if you've been like studying music from the get-go for a very long time. You're more like naturally used to this sort of thing without even thinking about it. But when you're not used to it, you do like appreciate someone breaking that down for you. But anyway, like a vocal coach usually tells you like how to approach a song, right? She's not just telling you like there's one way to sing it, but she'll usually tell you, okay, so like this original singer, so like mark my breath notes and be like, okay, you're running out of breath here, so let's make a note of where you should be taking a breath so that you have enough, you know, you have enough breath to finish the right stanzas, and the sustains and whatnot. You can count out how long the sustains are. So like this, you have last note you have to hold for 8 beats or something like that. And then she'll be like, I think she's transitioning to head voice at this note here, so you should start transitioning there. And marking out like this part is like mix, or this part sounds better, like whatever, right? And stuff like that. Yeah. So that's usually what a vocal coach does. And practice makes perfect. I always cry and bellyache about practicing, but after every lesson, I'm always like, oh, I needed that. That's really good. Usually don't think you train how to talk, because you usually learn by osmosis and don't learn diction. Oh, that's true. Yeah, there's a lot of diction too. She usually tells you to be more mushy for certain notes. I've said that before, like how you don't want to emphasize consonants ever when you sing, because that sounds really rough, right? So if you're like, right? So, chu kawaii kute go man, like, right? It's like rough. So you actually want to glide over the consonants and emphasize the vowels a little bit more. So you're like, kawaii kute go man. You don't want to end it too early either, because the sound closes your mouth, right? Your mouth is closed, and you want to sustain on the like a little bit more, like zam. That's not a very good example. Is a better. Sito deshoka? No, nani purai. Fuku. Yeah, so like if it was like ku kind of sound, instead of going like ku and like making the K really harsh, you want to be more like ooh and have the ooh extended more. Also for like syllables like love, you'll be a love. You want to be more mushy mouth about it and have a love kind of sound rather than the love, because it's like uglier. Yeah, stuff like that. Hills and valleys? I don't think it's that. Maybe that's like talking? I don't think that has anything to do with singing. But yeah. It depends on singing style though. Like, some songs you might want to be more guttural with, depending. Like an adult song, for example, is a little bit more like harsh, right? And like an opera song, a classical song, you pretty much never hear what they're saying. It's kind of on purpose, because you don't care what they're singing. The words aren't important. You care about the music. So they're purposefully singing the words in a most beautiful way possible, so you hear just the vowels. You don't hear any of the like harder diction. But on the flip side, if you were in a musical and that song like is very important to the story, then they're going to want to properly sound out the words so that it's a lot more clear, right? Depends though. Like if it's like a main song that like it's just there for mood, then you don't really need to. But if it's like one of those faster songs where you're establishing story, then yeah. Like I think a good example would be like if it's like Wicked, right? The verses where they're like telling you the story is like very established. But then like the big belty parts where they're like dancing through life, da 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 da. Like you're not really like, what's going on? What's going on? I need to hear to you're just like enjoying the vibe. So they could be more relaxed on those parts. Yeah. Alright, the Panzam. I have no idea what you're saying. I've never heard of that. Rap? Okay, well, let's not talk about rap. I don't know anything about rap. And I that's something I don't intend to learn more about. Anyway, yuppie. That is your TED Talk. Mansplaining on music all of a sudden. But anyway, TLDR, that's why I think like I don't have a very suitable voice for cutesy style singing because I've always sung it in like... But technically, I try to be more technically correct. But like... That's like lacks personality, right? Like you're not like singing at like a school choir. You're like you're putting on a show. You wanna sing a song in your style, in a style that suits the song as well. So for cutesy songs, if you sing it in a non-cutesy way, what's the point? Gotta bring out the full potential. Counter argument Meimi is cute. That doesn't mean that everything I sing is cute. I sing some things in a very uncute fashion, I feel. I think like... What was the song that I was singing that I thought was like really difficult to sound cute in? I know when I was singing my medley, right? I was like, am I singing it okay? I was perfectly singing that and like they're like children's songs. You have to sing them super duper cutesy. And it's like it doesn't matter. The pitch doesn't matter as much, right? But I was like, does it sound okay or do I just sound cringe? Do I just sound really cringe right now or what? It's harder, especially with like a Majokko love shot. That one kills me. That one is like super high. So at some points I just can't do it. I have to give up on the cute part. I'm fighting for my life there, you know? The higher parts. I'm a magically da 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 da. I wish I had the abilities of like which singer is like a cute... There's like a lot of singers that are like cute and also really good at singing no matter what. And I envy them so much. I wish I was as impressive as them. Sadly, I'm not. I have to work harder. It would sound more cringe if you didn't follow through. Barbie girl's the kid without caring. Well, yeah. But then, I mean, you just have to... You end up sacrificing some preciseness. Oh, yeah. Like, the parts... Oh, my God. The high parts of Magical Kill Love Shot were so difficult. Practicing so hard. This part, my hands are tight for... Oh, God. That's right. Hands are tight for cure for peers. I don't mind. I can play as a nurse, healing you every day. But if I might shed a tear, get some bruises, a wipe is all I need to clean the cherry blush away. Ah. Yeah, but the high parts are like, oh my aches. I couldn't sing this line no matter what. It was so difficult. If your smile is enough to heal all my aches, wrapped in a cute band-aid. Like coming back down, I couldn't hit the note after that high note. No matter what, the step was so hard for me. Oh my aches wrapped in a cute band-aid. I can take the pain, fight all day, fill up the syringe with love, heal up the world and go again. Fight out, super powerful, baby-chan. Saba, baby, go. Bum, 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 bum. It's not written for a human, but many humans have been able to sing it. I'm just not a very well-developed human. And it's in English. I can't even like say Japanese hard. So there's no excuse. I don't have the Japanese hard excuse. It's okay, I'll learn more songs. What other songs should I sing? I'm trying to add to my repertoire. My very limited repertoire. English is also hard, I suppose. Western-centric cute singers? No, I don't know any. Is it possible for there to be cute Western songs that aren't just like... Wouldn't it just be children's songs? I don't know. You know, it sounds cringe. We don't have that culture. We don't have a culture of being cute. They're cringe. Doja Cat? There's no way Doja Cat's cute. Human covers of Miku songs sound really good. Yeah. I don't really like every Sonotone song, though. I think a lot of them are just... A lot of Vocaloid songs fall under this, like, aspect of being very high-pitched and fast. Because it's, like... I don't know. Impressive, I suppose? But, like, for example, I don't like Mesmerizer. I think it's overrated. And both people just like it because of the animation. Like, the whole song goes like... Like, it's not very vocally interesting to me. Sometimes it's like a funny story or a concept or a music video, and I can understand that taking off because it's funny, right? A good song for drawing? What does that mean? My favorite Vocaloid song? I don't know if I have one favorite. But a lot of the Project Sekai songs are my favorites. For sure. The ones I listed. The ones I listed in my 2D playlist. I like Melty Land Nightmare a lot. I like... I'm literally going down this list. I like Meru. I like Nier. I like I like a lot of the Vivid Bad Squad songs as well, but I didn't include any because that's like I was going for more like chill vibes. I like a lot of Luna songs. They're like kind of Yorushika style songs. Meru is and Buna, which is Yorushika before they were Yorushika, you know. It's like without the female singer. So I really like that song. I like Lower One's Eyes. I mean, like I think that's a commission song though. I like when they commission the Vocaloid producers to write like a lot of human songs. I think the ones that are too Vocaloidy they kind of miss the human element for me. So I really, really like the blend, the 2.5D blend of having like the more colorful human vocals, because the tone adds so much to the song in my opinion. Nautilus by Yorushika? That's not one of my favorites, but I do sort of know it. I don't know how to sing it though. Draw with animation, The Confessions of a Round Girl. Yeah, I don't like that song. But I mean, because I don't really like the concept. The White Shorts with Night Court. Yeah, Night Court. Almost all of their songs are my favorites. I like their funky songs too. I have so many Night Court songs in this lineup. I like Gehenna. That's like a weird one. Samuza is really good. Samuza hits, the beat hits really well. I like Floss. I don't know how to read Japanese. I'm like looking at what I added and I can't read it. There's this Wonderland Showtime song that was like a cyber something police or whatever. That one was really good too. Tokyo Funka Vocaloid Original. Oh, it is. I don't actually like that one that much, but that one's like a OG boomer one. I don't actually like that many vocal boomer songs, to be honest. Back in 2010s? I do like a lot of Gumi songs. I like a lot of... I mean, I like all the basic stuff. So I like Deco songs, right? I like Hachipi songs. Like everyone else. I'm not special. I don't have some hidden trove of songs that only I know. I'm a huge vocal boomer. Really? If you got into the scene a year ago, you're just old then. You just have an old soul. You just like dad rock, don't you? I don't think I like those songs that much, actually. I've like well I've heard them once or twice and then I just didn't like them, so I just moved on, kind of deal. It's like whatever. Meltdown? Meltdown's good. That was like, see, like you guys had Black Parade, I had Meltdown. You guys had like edgy emo songs like Numb and whatnot, and that was Meltdown was that for me. I was like, oh man, I too wish to dump myself headfirst into a radioactive nuclear reactor. Yeah. It hits different. You like Love Ka the most? Really? I do like Flower's voice, but I don't think Love Ka is my top favorite or anything. Were all the dad rock sounding Vocaloid songs? Black Rock Shooter. Black Rock Shooter. No, actually, you know what? Lucky. Don't stop. I actually prefer the other Mikito P song. I don't actually like Rocky as much, but I mean, whenever Rocky comes on, I'm still like rocking out. I like, what is it called? As You Like It. I like As You Like It by, oh, that one's like Eve actually. That's not the right one I'm talking about, but whatever. As You Like It by Eve is one of my favorite. Is that a Vocal Boomer song? How old is that one now? How old is Eve? I don't think they're super old. Yeah. Eve is good. Rocky is fine. It's like kind of overdone. Just like ER Fan Club is also, in my opinion, kind of overdone. It was never my favorite, but everyone knows it. Pomp and Circumstance, Ifudodo. It's okay. I think it very depends on delivery. Project Sekai version is really funny. It just there's not a lot. I don't know. It's just Kaito's delivery of that song is you know, as flat as Vocaloid can possibly be. The beat is funky. The dance is funky. But I wouldn't say it's like my top favorite or anything. I would like, if we're tiering them, it would be one of the ones where I would still like get up and dance to. But it's not the one that I'm like breaking UO to. Sorry, do you guys know about UOs? UOs are ultra oranges. They're the ones, they're like the really bright orange. Okay, hang on. I don't have any like two sticks. Oh, two sticks. So like you break them, you break the glow sticks, and you're like holding like this, and you go like this really quickly, right? So like those people in the crowd that do that, yeah. So you only do that to like your absolute top favorite songs, and you're like, and you always break it out like you break it right after the bridge, like the really big moment, right? It's like the moment of snow elation, right? The snow elation moment where like da, 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 da. Everyone breaks it then, yeah. So you gotta do it at the right moment. Look like covers from cover artists? Well, that's how they get big, yeah. It's not a big Vocaloid song unless it has a billion covers, am I right? It's a male cover of it? I mean, it can be a good male cover. It's just asking like the equivalent of like voice actors of teen boys to pull that song off is really a choice. Phony is a bop. Phony is a bop, but that's like, that's just a, I mean, like a given, you know? That's a given. Everything they write is kind of a bop. I like Kafu vocals as well. Kafu's vocals are pretty good. Dun, 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 dun. Have you heard Maple's cover? Maybe. On Fukase cover of My Crush Was a Monster Boy? Oh, I don't really listen to that song. But Fukase has a very interesting voice. I feel like Fukase... I only know like... one song from them. I didn't really listen to a lot of songs by them, but I do like this the head, no, the band that gave him the vocals. Didn't he do the dragon song cover because of it? Dragon Knight? Sekai no Owari, right? Dragon Knight, Dragon Knight, Dragon Knight, tonight. Da da da. It's been so long since I listened to Sekai no Owari songs. Yankee Boy, Yankee Girl. I don't think I know that one though. Hmm? Tokyo Ghetto? I feel like I don't really know a lot of these songs. I might not. I just like don't know a lot of the names too. Maybe I should go look it up. Tokyo Ghetto. Which one is that? Oh, Eve. 7 years ago. 1 second. Eve always has those, like, such fast vocals. This one's a little bit more subdued. And then he always has that pre-chorus where he slows down. The thing is, I feel like a lot of the producers have a little samey sound to them after a bit, where I'm like, it's not my favorite song. It sounds a little bit like the others, but like not as cool. Not as hard hitting. Yeah, but one of those, I like Luna songs. There's the Magical Mirai song by Luna this year. It's called Lustrous. You should check it out. Luna, they say they're the one who wrote a track Light and that Someday in That Summer that I really enjoy. Dun, 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 dun. I think they sound better when they're sung by a human. I like Orange Star songs a lot, but they're impossible to sing. Really good voice. Like high-pitched soprano people can sing it, but I'm really not that person. Last Night Goodnight, that one's also very screechy. That's a vocal boomer song. That's one of the OG songs. It's good, but it's like also very hard to sing. It's very hard to sing with like you have to full commit. You can't just like head voice it. It's like truly a belt. It's a scream. Kind of kills your voice. Last night, good night. Teo is like also a very high-pitched banger. I can foretell. That's right. I have the Millennium Eye. That's why I definitely know what you have in your hand too. make you quit the game. I just wish I knew enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! It doesn't matter if I know what your card is, because I don't know what your card does. I don't read. Oh no. Unfortunate. Oh man. It's so weird. I'm like... It's been 3 hours. It's been 3 hours. But usually I stream longer than this, so I don't feel like I'm done yet. But I'm done with this, right? I'm done with this, so what do I do now? It's kind of weird to randomly transition to something else. I'm just yapping. Spontaneous karaoke. So my voice is very dry right now. We can learn some songs. We can do like not very serious karaoke. What do you think? We can practice. You just can't expect me to be very good. I haven't practiced yet. Play some videos? Dude, I don't have any videos on here. I don't know. Do not cheat against my deck. I don't need to cheat to beat your 4th-rate deck. Your 3rd-rate deck with a 4th-rate duelist. Actually, no, it's the opposite that way. 3rd-rate duelist with a 4th-rate deck. A few who like singing Teo and Hibana? I'm not one of the few. I think a lot of people like those songs. Hibana's a staple. Everyone sings that one. I don't know if I can sing it. Is like, that's like a strong overstatement there, but I can practice it. Acapella, let's go. You wanna go back to my room or something? Where's my... What did I do to my scene? Oh my god, I changed all of my scenes to be the freaking beach scene. Okay, let me fix some stuff. Where do you wanna go? Do you like, should I just sing at my desk?
Majokko Meimi.
There you go. Is this cozier? I took the desk away. Actually, I'm standing. I'm feeling like standing. New Deco song. I did want to learn that song. Cherry Pop or something, right? It's so good. I like all of the latest ones, but for like, I don't know why that one specifically makes me like it more. Because I like the other ones too. I like Telepathy. They all sound the same, you know. Because every Deco song is like the same. But he knows how to write one song well, and he keeps writing it well, and it's great. I miss hands. You weren't showing it, but now it's gone. I wasn't even showing my hands anymore. I have it on my mouse and keyboard. How do I sing the Cherry song? Let me listen to it. I can't show you guys. Toki toki, no suki suki. Suki 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 suki. Wa toki toki, no suki suki. Ah suki suki, chine 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 chine. 最短手のといいのよ。2番なんてそんでないみんなめんどくさいではんの。聞いてんてんななな。迷子迷子でそんな感じ。本命になる。まん信じないわ。最後はどっちどっち。信じられない。やってないね。やってらんないね。一生ぼっちこい。ありがとさ。やってられるのか。カタラタタタ。Then the higher part. 愛してるの好き好き愛してるの好き好き Something like that. 愛してるの好き好き恋していて好き好きどれみが怖いでチャリチャリそうでもなく無理無理どうでもいいか無理無理どれぎも怖いよベイビーベイビー愛していく好き好き恋していく好き好き都合はよくてはチャリチャリそうでもないか無理無理どうでもいいか無理無理でねしてるんだベイビーベイビーいやほんと わドキドキね好き好きあ好き好きチネチネチネチネわドキドキね好き好きあ好き好きチネチネチネチネAnd then okay, actually the chorus is kind of the same thing, isn't it? The verses are kind of similar. I just need to like learn the words. It's not as fast. どうしようが欲しいのよ2番なんて望んでない時に先生好きと言うんですか辞書にすぐ大浅いガリコッと超えて言うごめんなお前の好きは好きじゃないはいちまいは私は神様は待ってるのやってないでやってらないでサクサクやってないでやってらないで一生ぽっちこいありがとさやってられるかマジでしてんか好き好き恋していかん好き好き誰みが怖いさチャリチャリそうでもないか無理無理どうでもいいか無理無理励みが怖いさベイビーベイビー愛していか好き好き恋していか好き好きすがあやよくてよチャリチャリそうでもないか無理無理どうでもいいか無理無理ドア押しベイビーベイビーはい解散 What is this word? 出直してきな出直してきな出直してきなよ baby baby Okay, yeah. This is the fast Japanese parts. That's actually not as bad as their other songs. I like monitoring, but that one's like faster, I feel. If it keeps people happy? What is keeping people happy? The hands? I didn't even do anything with my hands. I heard you sing what comes to mind. What's this girl's mother tongue? I'm not Asian. I am Asian though. Well, you're wrong, because I am Asian. But go off though, okay? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Does that qualify? I guess that kind of qualifies as a cute song. Maybe I can practice it. Or whatever. Go white Asian go. I know, everyone that's just go white girl go. I'm just like... I'm like the least white girl of all white girls possible. VTubing. Because I don't even know how to pretend to be white. The only thing I have in common with white girls is, what? Disney Channel Valley Girl isms. Yeah. And stuff. Oh, they know white girl. Say something Asian to prove it. 操你妈. Boba drinker? Yeah. I don't know why, but maybe it's because there's a lot of AC. There's a lot of AC. And like my voice has just been super duper dry lately. I don't think boba helps. Milk products definitely do not help. Da 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 da. Na da da. Na da 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 da. I wonder what I should bring to sing for singing lessons tomorrow. I feel like golden is a little too hard. I'm gonna choose something easier. But I don't think I should bring cherry pop because it's not like a song I need direction in either. I get it rated. What did I do to get rated? Hi, Amori. Hi. I'm not doing anything though, but hi. Have a stream. How are you guys? How are the Nyakama? You guys living well? Hello. For those of you who don't know me, I'm a little fortune daily witch from GlitchStars. Majokko Meimi da. So I haven't streamed in a while. I feel like this is the first time I'm like cutting loose. I'm cutting loose and yapping again. Hi. But yeah, we already finished the handcam tarot part, so I guess I should really change my category and what I'm doing. It creates like a chapter or something if you change it, right? How bad was Mochi's fortune? Surprisingly bad. Like, I really didn't mean for it to be that bad. I would have hoped to give her some hope and good direction, but no. It seems like she's gonna have a pretty difficult year in the upcoming year. Yeah, I did a year of reading where I did one card for each month, and it just kept getting worse. It was like, it all bled into each other though, so it made sense. It was like she would get like more anxious and have a lot of different internal struggles and have a lot of like decisions and stuff that she had to overcome, and it just kept it like never got better. It never resolved well. Like, I'm so sorry. I was just like, you know, a lot of these cards say to focus on yourself. Self-care. Self-care king. And like, you know, ask for help. You can ask for help from other people and you'll be good. You gotta send love and support. We really do. Oh, well, it's okay. Well, yeah, anyway, hire me to do your readings, guys. I definitely will not maybe give you as bad of a reading. I'm the $5 Etsy witch. I'm sorry, Emery, in advance. I don't know if I have the qualifications to bring anyone happiness, but I can warn you of what's to come. Not the messenger's fault. Yeah, Mochi just has a rough life. And then I did a reading for myself, and it was very, very accurate too. It wasn't super negative. It was very like on the nose to my current situation. You want a reading? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. What kind of reading would you like? Actually, I mean, I don't know if you want it now. You can take a break. We get some rest after stream. But anytime. You guys have like concrete issues and questions, I'm here to psychologically analyze you guys and tell you the cards are telling you to put up. Yeah, $5 Etsy witch. The cards just called me out. They did. My main problem right now is biting off more than I can chew, and I immediately drew the card that was like, you're juggling too much. Focus on one thing at a time. Like, shut up. Don't you think I know that? I don't want to though. And like the cards called me naive. The cards were like, either your dreams and aspirations are naive. I'm like, shut up. Not everybody's capable of churning out productive things. Sometimes a girl just has wants and desires that are beyond their current means. What's wrong with that, right? Yeah, feel free to relax, Emily. Thank you again for the raid. We shall hire out. You can hire you for tarot? Yeah! I mean, that happened last time. Were you not here? It was a Twitch only stream, so I do apologize for everyone that was like not around. I had like this up, and then I changed it to like $5 Etsy Witch donations, and people were asking about their love lives, and no, like maybe one person out of everybody had like a good one, and everyone else was just going through things, and they were like, we basically agree that everybody should like have like a, I don't know, we need like a little get together. We need like a support group. It's rough out there, isn't it? Here, $5 Etsy Witch. I'm gonna update it right now. There we go. What a great birthday present. I gave her an actual good birthday present too. The Tarot YCS champion. You won a tarot, that's true. The girl that doesn't chill Arcana downwards. Yeah, no chill here. No Vetoverse got chill. It's illegal. It's allergic. We're allergic to chill. Toxic tarot strats. What do you think I'm doing? I'm not making it up. I'm pulling it in front of you guys. A lot of the cards are just upside down. Is that my fault? Is it because I shuffled poorly? I'm sorry, I shuffled poorly. My shuffling leaves a lot to be desired, I know. I just mush it on the ground. And it kind of is what it is. Which major arcana is a floodgate? The death card. The death card is a floodgate for sure. It means stagnation, so things go to die when they're in a standstill, you know? Tower most likely. No, that's a destruction. I wouldn't say that's a floodgate. I would think the tower is more like your boss monster, your XZs that like removes a card and like destroys something every time like something on the field tries to do something. Yeah. A board wipe. Yeah. It's like a Zeus, really. It's like evil Zeus. Actually, you know what? It's more like Red Dragon. Red Dragon Archfiend, where like everyone has to fight. Like, it's violence. It's like there must be carnage. There will be blood spilling. Raziel Detonator. Yeah! I only heard a little about Raziel. I haven't played against it, but exactly what I was thinking of. Big tower. Big tower monster. Boom, boom, boom. Just look at the Arcana cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like in Tarot. I mean, the art is different. I don't know if the Arcana forces actually. I don't know how that's played. I only pulled a couple out for the funny little match we did. The funny little match with the like coin flips and whatnot. You stopped the first Raziel player? That's because Raziel's not at full power yet. And a lot of people probably don't know how to play it yet. Play like coin flip and hope you win? That's me going through life. I too hope I win. FTK if you get interrupted, skill drain pass. Yeah, but that's like so many things, right? I don't know. Everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is if you don't win on turn 0, you lose. Sorry, like, whether you start or not, if you don't have actions at turn 0, you're behind. Sucks to suck. A world? Turn skip card if you get lucky? Really? I wonder... That's related to the major arcana of the world? Interesting. I don't know. I feel like the Wheel of Fortune sounds more like a turn skip card than the world. But I guess the world, anything can happen. You're not wrong. You started talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. I guess it's been a while. I should find some Yu-Gi-Oh! Song to sing. I just haven't really gotten into any of them. I know some people mentioned some like higher pitched Yu-Gi-Oh! Songs that wouldn't be so hard to sing. Masayoshi songs. The ones he sings. Torches burn for either player. Oh. GX theme? Okay, not that. Turn skip was the one Gage did? Oh. What? Really? Wait, isn't that the field spell? No? I vaguely remember playing some of it. At least I figured out the bamboo sword one. Okay, I figured that one out. I know how to play by reading cards. I read all the cards and was like, I think this is the solution. And I did it. So there. I am able to play the minimum Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what? Watch Me is a very cutesy song. Sorry, I just saw it up here. Watch Me. The dun 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 dun. Da 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 yum 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 yum. Da 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 da. It was like uncharacteristically cute for YOASOBI. I don't think it's like the cutest song ever, but I think the dance is very cute. I want to do it. Actually, I asked about the 3D, right? And so I wanted a really fluffy skirt, and I think they said they can't make it as fluffy as I want it, and I'm kind of sad. I think the skirt is gonna have to be nerfed, guys. I want it to be very structured, just like my ephemera skirt. And the limitations of Eroid. Limitations is what it is. Too many layers? It's not too many layers. It's just the way it's built, I suppose. The model maker would die? Nah, not really. It's just the structure doesn't really work, I suppose. If it was like being built from ground up and not in Vroid, it's possible, you know? But again, that's like $3,000 that I don't have. So we're going on a budget here. With doing what's capable of Vroid. I chose a design that's supposed to be like basically in between a lot of my current designs, because I wanted it to be like a idol outfit specific. So like while it's original, it's still like reminiscent. It's got pieces from all my different designs. The one thing I just really wanted was that big poofy skirt. If it's not poofy, I don't know how it's gonna look. Should I get like a tutu style skirt instead? Where it's like flat instead of poofy? I don't know. I don't want it to be like boring. 30K tier model. Haripin dress is not Haripin. What does that mean, huh? It has the skirt from my ephemera idol outfit. If I get an actual 3D model, it would probably just be one of my base outfits. I don't know. I'm not like super in love with my first outfit. But it is the most iconic one, I suppose. It would make the most people happy. I just think it would look really ugly in 3D. I don't really like the idea of everything I do being covered and like you can't really see any of the fine details and the movements. It's like when Bancho, right? When she dances with her main outfit in 3D, all of the details are lost because of her jacket. Her jacket covers her hands and it covers her hips, and like the details make like dancing so much more, I don't know, it stands out. So that same thing would happen. The oversized sleeves and the jacket and the hat and everything would just like kind of be a mess, I feel. Why not a new design for 3D? Well, okay, so I have a new design for 3D. That's what I was talking about. It is a unique design that I made, but they're saying they can't make the skirt properly because of the limitations of Vroid. And if I get a Vroid model in this design, I wouldn't want the same one in 3D. What's the point? I'm just like getting the same thing redone but in higher def. So the 3D model would probably be one of my OGs, like either the first model outfit or this one. But I'm just saying, like, logistic wise, I feel like that wouldn't work very well for 3D, because everything I dance would not be like shown. If you're model, as long as you're able to do a flip, dude. I've never been able to do a flip. In your dreams. I can't get like a yet another design for 3D. You guys are not. I don't know if you guys are really into Botake or Anikura, are you? I'm trying to think of songs here. My main repertoire is also not very good for this stuff. Maybe Wotage? Yeah, okay. I see. You guys are too normie. It's okay. I'll slowly initiate you all. What does that mean? Oh my god, it's like you guys don't even... It's like you guys don't even watch my videos. You guys don't even watch me. You guys are fake fans. What the heck? Casuals. Crazy. Yeah, well, if you go on my YouTube channel, do you see that, like, last video I just put out? Can you like... You need to double check if you, like, clicked on that and watched that at all? Are you aware that I released it? Maybe it's VTuber Wota karaoke sets, yeah? Okay, so, like, first of all, Wota... The word for Wota, the word Wota, it comes from otaku, by the way. But specifically written that way, Wota is like an idol fan. And you would basically be blah 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 like Wota, you know? The one everyone go Hamtaro? Yeah, my shorts and stuff. Ota and Wota is the same thing though. The W is just placed before the Japanese word because the O is like in front. What I said, Wota gay? Wota gay? Anikura? Wota gay is just Wota plus gay, which is dance. So you're just doing dance moves. So if you go and watch my shorts where I wrote that, a lot of the people doing the live dancing to the songs, that's Wota gay. Yeah. And it's like a, you know, subculture of like idol fans. Not everyone does it, you know. And there's like different intensities for what you can do, but a lot of songs are like used popularly to do stuff like that, including like the Hamtaro song I sang and the Ojamajo Doremi opening song that I sang, and then the bonfire that they do for Shiny Days. Yeah. And Anikura is just it's just the anime song. It's just like it's basically like Anikura stands for like anime song, like anime song, and Kura is like from Kurabu club. So there's a scene where like anime music is like DJ'd, and that's where people perform a lot of these Wotake because they don't usually do it on venue. There's like places you can do it at venues, but if you're going to like a big concert, right, you don't really like have the room to do that sort of thing. So instead they have a subculture where they DJ to it in like clubs or venues or even public places. And it's a very much part of like the Akiba subculture of anime songs, including like idol songs, Vocaloid songs, etc. that is like very alive and popularized in this fandom. And that's the set that I did. That was the medley I did specifically for them. So one song I'm thinking of doing that, singing for them is so like I'm like trying to hit like the niche and also the normies. You know, I don't want to like sing something that nobody knows. Like Hamtaro one is pretty like popularized, even if you don't know like too much about this subculture. It's pretty easy to pick up. Like we're singing Hamtaro. You go in a circle, and then you can join in the shouts if you would like. You don't have to like know the whole thing, but it's pretty easy to go like Oremo, and then like Hi Seno, right? Like you don't need to know the Taiga Fiva, right? Like that is like optional. But you can always join in the circle. The Ojamajo Doremi one is really, really complicated. So that one, like, the people have to, like, know it and dance it and stuff. And I always thought, like, I want to gauge people's power level. Like, oh, is this too difficult for them? Would they know this kind of song? And apparently a lot of them are really, really, really well-versed in this stuff. So I can sing, like, higher power level stuff. But I don't want people who, like, don't know what's going on to just be hanging in the back kind of bored, right? I just don't want to sing a song that they'll know. So I was thinking of something like Railgun, right? Only My Railgun is pretty popular. I think it's honestly oversung, but like that's okay because everyone knows that song. So I was gonna like, okay, I can learn like Only My Railgun. There's like a whole choreography to it. Only my railgun can shoot Majokko. The thing is, like, you don't sing the whole song. You have to, like, because the DJ says they only do the TV size. So I needed, like, a couple to add into a medley. I need to, like, sing a bunch of different songs together. We do, during Railgun, a very, very complicated dance, not gonna lie. You like clap your hands and you like point and you do circles and then you do like these stretchy, I don't know how to explain it. You can look it up though. If you look up Only My Railgun, actually maybe I can find it. Oh, okay. You just want to watch? I suppose I can show you. As soon as I show you guys, it's going to be goodbye. Goodbye, my monetization. Okay. There you go. Let us demonstrate. Wait, sorry, I don't have the music on. Where is my music toggle? Okay, everyone. Hang on. I'll just do my desktop audio then. Only some of them are doing it, actually. This is actually kind of a bad example. Most of them are not doing it. Maybe this one? See that they're doing it properly. You don't know it. The chanting is part of it though. That's why you have to learn the chanting too. The calls. So you do the TV size. Yeah. So I'm like looking for more songs like that to perform. And do like, there's a couple of groups that get together and do stuff. Oh, actually, I can show you. A lot of the better people do stuff like this. I don't know this group, but subculture, so like idol fans, Anikura fans, and stuff like that, they all like enjoy this. And it's it's still niche, of course. It's still niche. Not everyone participates in this sort of thing, but it's very, very big in the music scene, the Akiba music scene and whatnot. Want to go to the raves and dance? Do they have choreos? Huh? I don't know. I've never gone to raves. I only go to anime raves. I only go to these DJ events. They're fun. So yeah, if you go to the Anime Matsuri event, there's gonna be people who do stuff like this. So that's why I'm trying to think of a good set list that they would enjoy. And also some set lists for normies so that the Hololive people will enjoy. I'm sure there'll be people that just are there because like they like Hololive and they expect like VTuber songs. So I'm like, okay, let me think of some. But it's very different. It's a very different selection for what you want to choose. Like that hits well live, right? A song might be good just to listen to on your own, but if you're going and like joining in on a crowd and cheering to a song, then you have to be very selective about your set list. Normies enjoy sad dad songs. Yeah, I don't know about that. Sad dad songs don't get me up and jumping. The normie songs has to be more modern songs in general, though. No. I wouldn't say that. Normie songs would be more like classic anime songs, you know? Like, you can't really expect them to know a lot of stuff. So you have to choose something like from Demon Slayer or something. But I don't actually think there will be a lot of people that only like anime songs because it's advertised as a VTuber event. So I'm thinking like VTuber songs. But then I can't even choose any of the niche Hololive stuff because I'm pretty sure they're only like Hull Ian style fans. So I'm like trying to think of Hull Ian songs I could possibly sing that are good live that also like are not going to be sung by them at their own concert. Umapyo is already taken. Other people are already saying that. Can't pick your niche favorites with normies. That's how it is. Dun dun dun. See, I don't keep up with anime. I don't keep up with anime, and I don't really like any of the new stuff. Pakistan time. I already sang that last time. But like as a joke. Maybe we'll sing Carbonated Love and Mirage. Are we gonna tell him? You guys even watch me? Man, which Mahalo member songs is easy to sing similar to your voice though? I already sang it, that's the problem. I already already sang Say Fanfare. Okay, let me look up Hollow Live concert set list. What are okay songs? Why Mirage? I think Mirage wouldn't be very good live at all. Do you guys ever go to a live? Do you guys go to concerts? Connect the World. Okay, let me see. What is their set list for Connect the World? They sang... I don't think so. These aren't very good songs to sing solo. From the swamp pit in the south, what concert am I going to go to? What? Doesn't the south have a bunch of like country music all the time? That counts as a concert. Let's see. This is Hololive. Oh, Hololive Countdown. They did a lot of covers. I guess I could do covers, but... Bibba Dibba? Did someone sing that last time? I don't know if that's like overdone. I don't know if people are tired of that song by now. Help is a good song, but it's really hard to sing. I don't think I sing that song that very well. Maybe I could practice it a lot. Do you? Why do you guys only know Kiara songs? I don't think those songs are very good solo, okay? They're like good because you have a billion backing vocals. I already killed myself singing so many backing vocals last time. Prism no Maho or Mogu Mogu Yummy? Mogu Mogu Yummy is okay. I don't know if it would be great live. Prism no Maho is... Is it? How does it sound? I'm like... Is it good live? I remember it being a cute song. I'm just worried that the beat is too slow. You know, like when you're like outside, you don't want to just be like listening to gentle, cute music. You want to have like fist pumping style music. Avid songs are pretty good but hard to sing. Which ones? They're group ones? I guess Rebellion is what you mean? Rebellion is pretty hard to sing solo. The fire da 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 da. Never have I ever been a sinner, been a dreamer. With my lighter stuck the fire. Would it sound stupid without like effects? Me down. Of the system, break out, give it everything. This is our time. We're here to discover. It might be okay. Kind of a fillery song. Siren seems doable. How did that sound again? Why is this one more doable in your eyes? Isn't this mostly rap? I don't think it's... See, okay, I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. There is this genre of music that people write for a lot of, for some reason, Western people. Which is, we can't write anything too vocally difficult. So we're gonna just write a lot of lyrics that are just like, you have to sing-talk it with swag. But if you don't have any swag, you can't carry that song. And I have zero swag, guys. There's no way I can read these lines out with a straight face in any respectable manner. Are you kidding me? Mumble rap? It's not even rap because it's slow. The beat is kind of slow. Rebellion is higher? So? It's not that high. It's not that high because they're... Not all of them are good singers, so they can't make it that high. Dancing till the da 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 see it's like not that high at all. Dancing till the end of time, jump, jump, jump. Da 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 na 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 na. Rebellion. Where's the high part? But like, okay, this entire part with sirens is just like meow, 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 meow. Like, like that's what you're doing. Nervous is like the only one who sang her line. I neither know music nor listen to it. I'm useless. Unfortunate you don't have a musical hobby. Mori raps? Yeah, Mori has real rap. But that's like she writes her own raps, so it's different. Yeah, that's just sing-talking. Sing-talking, exactly. Da 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 da. We're supposed to sing the high parts? It's not super high though. If you just mean the belting, that's different. In terms of like, it's not about pitch. I think a lot of people mistake good singing equals able to hit high notes. That's not the case at all. Nervous is a good singer because she has incredible control and like good like she's able to like sing notes with very good like support, you know. But if you're just talking about, oh, they can hit the high note, then Fumoka can hit the high note, okay? They have high-pitched voices. It's not about that. Yeah, normies do like that high note. Yeah, T-Pain's a really good singer. I know that part. Dance until the end of time. Actually, the Fumoko's not even in this whole live concert. Surprisingly. How hard is their solo song? I mean, not solo, their dual song? Duet song? Born to Battle. I didn't really like that song when I first heard it, but I've gotten used to it. Da 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 Dun, 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 dun. It just sounds like it feels wrong to sing it solo, doesn't it? It feels like no matter what, I wouldn't be able to sing it because it sounds wrong. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Meow, 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 meow. Happy lucky puppy 一緒に歩こうよドーナツの穴の中にはきっときっと夢が詰まってるからふわふわもこもこ赤いの晩間シスターズ2匹が揃えばもう大騒ぎもうまあハロハロ迷わずに Go my way 君 Oh I don't know this part 君の絶対味方バウドルですバウバウふわわもこもこふわばしもこわふわもこSuch a brain rot song Meow 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 meow. Like I feel like that's good for lives, but I feel like I would be incredibly disappointing. My rendition would be so disappointing. Ugh. Would everyone boo me if I sing the other songs though? Oh. I feel like the others will sing. The others will probably sing a lot of the popular songs too. It's depressing to sing alone. it's just not as cute. The gimmick is lost, you know? I wouldn't know where you screwed up well enough to know when to boo you. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's just lackluster. You know? You're just like polite clapping, but that something's missing. The whole gimmick of the element that makes the song lovable is missing. Which is that there's two people. Well, I'm just like Fuwa Mokoko by myself. That sounds stupid. It's really bad. All I can think of is Bibba Dibba. Watch me do get you little magic on me free that the mother feed dash. The party got started. A taxi to dodge a mother. The zero the Toria get there. I can practice that one really hard. I don't know. Maybe I just like a new Marine song. Ugh. I only know her older one. I only know Ahoy. She's released so many songs since then, and all of them are hard to sing. All of them are hard to sing. They're really good, but how did they go? I don't especially like the latest one. I don't even know what the latest one is. Did I listen to it? Oh, Suki Suki Daisuki Joe? That one? I did listen to it. Oh yeah. It's like okay. I don't think it's as memorable as her other ones for sure. Treasure Box? I don't know if I can sing that. And that one is like I need a lot of autotune. Horny Money World is actually really a good bop, but that's also pretty hard, isn't it? I don't think I can learn that in 1 week. I could just sing the chorus. How much? Number 2. Number 3. I only know that part. No. Tarano. Tarano. How much? Tarano. Tarano. Well, this would also be like 50 billion backing vocals I need to record. Balance. Ugh, it's just this part's really fast. Why is every song everything fast is cooler? See, Marine can do the like talk rap part, but she has swag. She can carry it. It is a banger, but I don't know. I don't think I can learn in 1 week. I don't believe in myself. What do you mean? Hello? What the hecky? Hi Maple. How is your horse runs? Maple's been getting very sweaty actually. I'm wondering if her account is better than mine at this rate. Oh my god, and Mochi, can you not? Why am I the last one standing again? What happened? I was supposed to raid into the birthday girl. Isn't it illegal for the birthday girl to end? Hello? I feel like something's wrong here. This is backwards. How did she have a whole other collab and manage to raid back into me? What happened here? I haven't even done anything yet. I've just like mindlessly, aimlessly yapped for the past hour. Hope you guys had fun though. Playing the horse game and the other whatever else Mochi was playing. Hello. I totally didn't just give Mochi the worst birthday present by giving her such a bad reading today. Meimi, how is your stream today? How was your day? And also stop. Oh my god, fine. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. You can stop. You can stop. You guys stop congratulating me. It's not that big of a deal, okay? This is literally what it sounds like. This is every person that's like, congratulations. It's like, congratulations, you managed to get 3 people to watch you for a week. Oh yeah, thanks. I know it's really hard. It's really hard to get those 3 people to stick around. But yeah, every person since has given me 50% of their sub money for the past year. Thank you guys. Majokko, Meimi. So we're done with the portion of the stream where I was totally not dooming over Mochi's next year via tarot and don't shoot the messenger and all. So we were just yapping about like songs that I wanted to learn and a possible VTuber song set list I'm trying to put together. It's not coming together. Do you guys have any ideas? Any real VTuber fans here? Any Hololive fans? Any Wotake fans? That's too much to ask, right? And no, that's probably too much to ask. But okay, so like Bibba Dibba, yes or no? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Do we still like that song? Is that song like we're not into that song anymore? I choose another song. Is everyone tired of that song by now? It's kind of overplayed. I know every short ever was it, but I'm not the singer that is capable of singing your treasure box. So I'm a fake fan. If I give you some ideas, you can do the opposite of all of them. Don't worry, I got a plethora of bad ideas. I'm not very short of bad ideas, guys. You think it's overdone? Ugh, okay, fine. Then give me some better song choices here. What's a good live song? Like, you want to be in the club. You want to be like hyped, waving your pen lights, dancing to the song with like a crowd. Okay, I need like that level. Okay, I can't like sing something boring. 4 hours late. Oh my god. Imagine if it just ended right now. Goodbye. No, we can't end until I've sorted this out. I need my set list. I need to start like practicing and working on it. I need to choose so I can have a lesson on it tomorrow with my singing teacher. Watame? I can't sing any Watame songs. I don't really like Watame's originals as much because I think they're like the like draw for that one, I feel like, is the showmanship. Yeah, also no rapping, guys. No fast Japanese, okay? My answer will have to be Bibidibba. Oh my god, you actually like Bibidibba. We have one for Bibidibba here. Stop suggesting songs that are off topic. How is it that every time I'm like, okay, what's the song we should sing? You guys are like, insert my niche interest here. Oh, okay. The topic is Hololive Wotage Anikura style songs. So I assume you don't know any of the latter. So we're sticking with Hololive. And I figure you guys are Hololive normies. So like, if any songs you guys know, we might have a shot at like people being excited for. Nothing too niche. JP only? Yeah, I don't know any American songs, but I'm putting together a set list for a live performance. It's gonna be a venue performance it's an after party for Anime NYC, which is going to be after their Hololive concert. So it's advertised to Hololive VTuber fans as well as fans of like Wotake and Anikura, which is, to put it mildly, when they wave the pen lights real cool and do dances to anime music. So that's like the song I have in mind for that would be like TV size. I want to sing like TV size. Only my railgun. I don't really... Lisa songs are very good for this, but I'm also not very good at that. I think Catch the Moment is pretty popular. Oh my god, stop sending me songs that are off topic. Treasure Box and Stellar Style, both of them probably no. Yeah, both of them are definitely a no. Honey already... CUNY, sorry, she already sang Stellar Style last time. Treasure Box, I am like the worst person ever to sing that song. Maybe I should just learn Help at this rate. I feel like Help is a banger. It's not so hard though. Curse my terrible singing skills. I want songs that are like say fanfare, like they're like more energy and cuteness and vibes than like requires incredible vocals, which I do not have. I won't magically possess incredible vocals in the span of now until when this is on. Ghost? Doesn't fit the vibe? I don't think Ghost really fits the vibe either. Ghost is like something where, let's see, like every Sweet Say song ever that's like, you need to be wowed by, wow, that singer is so good. Not me. I need the Fubuki, like, yay! thing to carry me. I need it to be exciting and cute and you're like having a good time. That's like the karaoke vibe we're going for, you know? That's like, I can do Rebellion because I think that one's like, you also don't expect stellar singing for, you know? You're just like, jump, jump, jump kind of deal. Dance until the end of time. jump, jump, jump. I wonder, maybe I can get away with more anime songs. More anime songs that are like VTuber adjacent. That people would be excited about. It's different. It's different watching a karaoke from your seat, you know? It's like they were gonna be like standing around. They're gonna be watching the screen. They're going to be like... Iris Gravity? Gravity is way too chill. You're performing live? Ugh. You're really starting from the beginning here. Okay, so if you go onto my channel again, you know what? I'll just pull it up at this rate. I'll do it. I'll pull it up. No one watches my streams. It's cool. No one watches my content. I see how it is. 1 second. Let me pull it up. Okay, so this is the first iteration of what this is what I did first, right? This is what's gonna happen, right? Okay. This is the first one I did. We're doing the same thing again. Okay? This is exactly what we do, but like again, and I need more songs. And if you look, this is what the venue looks like. I performed at a live venue Anikura event. Here are some of the Wotake they did to my set. This is what it's gonna look like. So if it's not a song that's gonna like get the crowd going, it's gonna fall flat. But there's only so many I want to do aimed at this crowd because like not everybody can join in. I chose Hamtaro last time because everyone can join in, even if you don't know it, right? You're just like, it's a circle. It's very easy. I can't like just sing it again. So I want to balance it out with people that are just like Hololive fans, just like VTuber fans. Well, like a little confused, but they got the spirit. Right? So that's like what I'm going for, okay? This is what hardcore Wotake looks like. Shoujo Ray and Phony? Does Shoujo Ray have a big VTuber crossover? Yeah, Taiga! Mama sensei, gami gami oji-san, urusai nante ne ga shimenda fuga. Nande hashite mo wachau. Idol and King. I like how you're trying. I feel the spirit. I feel the spirit behind what you're doing. Even if you are giving me the most like normie choices possible. I don't think I can sing this one. I pulled this up to listen to it, and then like, it's really difficult, isn't it? Isn't this the part where she goes like... Where's the part where she goes... Like, there's so much Japanese. So... Yeah, this part in the middle where she's like, like, can we choose something without rap, please? Can we choose something without rap? Okay, I guess I'll give up and choose a Kiara song. If I have to give up and do a Kiara song, which Kiara song? And why is it not Mirage? Ugh. I feel like out of the Kiara songs, I can only do like maybe Sparks. None of them are very good live solo. Mimi's rapping? No, absolutely not. I will until we like bury it deep into the earth. Let's bury that idea away. I feel like my favorite Kiara songs are all unsingable solo. I'm gonna look up Sparks. I think that one's like more singable. Dun, 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 dun. Every time I try during a karaoke, it's just like a big regret. Lying down on the floor late at night and you don't know what to do. Hard to tell what's wrong, what's right, but if so, don't know what to do. The storm hits hard and you're losing the way. Just take a chance and dance in the rain. You got the key, never throw it away. Don't forget what I said. I just need to practice the pitches a lot. Ugh. Make it, you're gonna be okay. So go ahead and do it. If you want it, let's get to it. Everybody's gonna know your name. 'Cause sparks like the flame turn the dark of the night into day. And this part I would have to record separately. Don't be afraid, trust your heart, keep your head in the game. Keep up and never be afraid. Like a volcano, strike a match and burn it up. Keep your feet up on the table to the beat of your own drum. Don't lie today. Don't stop, just go your own way. I think this one doesn't have any hard raps. A lot of them randomly have a hard rap and I hate it. Her own Silent Hill cover. I don't even know that person's name. You like Cali songs? I like 3 Cali songs. You know, like the ones everyone knows. Not enough to sing them and make an embarrassment out of myself. Halatory Dance? Surprisingly, that one's hard to sing. I tried it once and I was like really bad at it. I was like, oh, okay. Because like, you gotta remember, okay? You have to try and sing these songs by yourself. And like half of it is just like the English. Like announcement, da 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 da. There's a feather. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Midnight Mayoi? Isn't that just a Swayze song? I wonder if everyone would do the dance. Do you think they know the Halatory dance? I'm willing to learn it if I can envision them dancing. That would be pretty funny. That would be worth like learning this song. I just think it's pretty hard to sing because of the English. I have a hard time following it. Announcement, this luck has arrived. Locking your hearts in the cage. We're here for a good time. Kuka chichi kuwa kuwa. Birds of a feather who chirp kuwa kuwa. The spotlight's on us, make some room on the floor. Give us a sweet, solid beat, but you'll want an encore. You ready? Winners criminal, committing foul play, rhythm impeccable. We're only getting started. Crack the kata, of the awa. Bring it to the left and right. Show you what you got. Yeah, flying Bangkok, free power. The Halatory dance. Bum 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 bum. Do the Halatory dance. It's a Cali song? See, I don't know it. Okay, we'll put this one. We'll put this one as a maybe because there's a little bit less singing involved. I want to see them do the dance. If they know the dance, I would be like so hype. It's too bad I don't see it live. Man, I wish I knew how to sing Hime songs. I really want to cover them. But they're too fast for me. I think Go Getters is also one of the only Cali songs that I know that from the last few years. And it's also really difficult, isn't it? I've never tried singing it. But I'm pretty sure it's just rapping. I mean, like, all of her songs have rapping. So I don't want to say anything that has rapping. Yeah, okay, no rapping, no rapping. Okay. What other songs have they got? This is like... Okay, maybe Sparks, maybe How Tori Dance, maybe... What have we got? Maybe... I'm blanking. Rebellion? Right? Rebellion? That's like a good amount of songs. I don't need to... I have like a pretty short set list, I think. I think they're giving... Are they giving me 20 minutes or 30 minutes? Let me double check. Does it tell me? No, it doesn't tell me. But I think it's 30 minutes. Last time it was 30 minutes. It would make it easier for me if it was only 20 minutes. Man. You know what I wish I could sing? Muna's High Tide. Oh, my favorite song. Wait, what if I sang the other Muna song? What if I sing the Toxic song? That one's easier to sing. Who's toxic? It's you. That one's... Hey, all you like dad rock emo song lovers. This like the song for you, right? Just a piece of trash, and that's a fact. Feel like I'm not good enough. I gave you my best, but you're not impressed. It falls apart. You broke my heart. A million more lies and lies and lies. I had enough, cut it out. I can't begging no more. It's you, the one who spread the words that I am fake. It's you, the one who stabbed me right in the back. Whoever said that I misread, I don't really care anyway. It's you who twist on things, but then I took the blame. It's you who mess around and do all hits and runs. The very days of living hell. I don't care. It's toxic, it's you. I just, I'll get used to the English. The English grammar. Once I get used to it, it should be fine. It's like the same beat over and over. It doesn't have the high notes like high tide. Okay. That's like a solid workable amount of songs then. So I'll just throw in some Anikura songs and we're good. Just like a little medley. Okay. Sounds doable. I just have a very limited time to practice it all, but I am also recording something else with a different set list of songs that I can't tell you about. Well, I mean, it's not like a secret. It's just it would be cooler if it was a surprise. It's not even gonna come out for a while. Yeah. I'll be like, oh yeah, I did that. Which I think is funny. down the line, it'll be like, oh yeah, you guys finally get to hear what I did. Okay, that sounds good. Sounds good. Is there anything else? Maybe there's like, I like putting meme songs in. I feel like I don't really have a meme song this time. I have like this meme song in mind for this other thing I'm recording, but I really need the time to finish recording it. If I finish recording all those things on time, I'm just like laughing alone, you know? I'm like, oh, this is so funny. I hope other people find it as funny too. The payoff is gonna come in a couple months. Ugh. Everybody's circulation. Okay, I don't know. There's gotta be stuff I can broadcast, please. Not that. Adding meme songs. It feels out of character? Huh? What do you mean? I feel like it's like very in character. Am I not like the most gremlin-y person ever? I feel like I'm not advertising myself properly then. I love stupid memes. I'm all about stupid memes. I tweet stupid memes all day long. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Okay. Gremlin is the word I use to describe you? What? What would you use to describe me? Huh? I feel like gremlin is like one of the top few words I would use to describe myself. I feel like I'm like the definition of that word. I don't know what else you would describe somebody who like eats chips and ice cream like at all hours of the day, scrunched up, streaming until 3 AM, like screaming boxing and like sassing you off about stuff. What other words would you use to describe that? Certainly not a well-adjusted individual in society. Huh? Definitely a cat of some sort? Yeah, cats are kind of gremlin-y though. Huh? Yeah, I am a Gremharowitch. Exactly. I'm kind of tame. I'm slipping. Clearly I'm slipping. It's because the new generation of new fandangled VTubers are all more insane. They're all clinically insane. So that I look normal in comparison. But trust me, I'm the farthest from normal. Nor do I wish to advertise myself anywhere close to normie. Disgusting. I was a weird kid in school growing up. Now these weird kids are like... They're like psychos. You need to be a psycho to be a weird kid nowadays. The standards have risen. Huh? Orange cat? I'm absolutely not orange cat. What? I have 2 brain cells, I'll have you know. Thank you very much. It was very hard to retain the second one, and it's not always on, but still. Disgusting. Yes. Disgusting. Our self-perception doesn't match how others see us. You're more sass than gremlin? It's a different vibe? It's like the same vibe. Huh? I think it's the same vibe, though. Well, okay, I sass everyone else because they manage to shock me more. It's like when you think your standards are low and then everyone else doesn't meet them. And you're starting to wonder, maybe you're the one that's insane in this world. You know? That's how I feel. I'm just like, I don't even think I have a very high... you know, IQ or anything, but man, people are pushing that envelope lower. Like a duh kind of thing. People just brain fart a little bit, and it just happens more and more on stream. You and me both, you know, collectively our IQ lowers by 10 as soon as it's stream time. It's a crazy phenomenon. Playing devil's advocate, are you gonna let them out? Huh? What does that mean? Do you mean can you rephrase that in English, please? Ice cream is a fitting meal at all times. It is. I just get a little tummy hurt each time, but it's worth it. Born to be gremlin, forced to be responsible. I'm like not very responsible, how you know. I've oversold my responsibilities because everyone else is not very responsible. But that has vastly improved in GlitchStars. So I'm handing it off. I'm no longer, I'm like the slacker. I literally was thinking today during my run where my gold ship got like 2 night owls in a row and then got slacker and a migraine, and I was just like, this is me. Like I get like demotivated, mood down. I just take the day off. Sorry, goodbye. I've canceled today. Try again later. Maybe sometime next week or next month. Let them outdo you? Oh, outdo as in one word. Outdo is one word. The space made me like confused. Do you let them be weirder than you though? Yes, because this is not like, I'm not like pretending to be weird on purpose on the internet. This is just who I am as a person. You know? You know, I was just like known as the girl who meowed in school. You think I did that like to make friends? No. I just can't help myself. This is compulsive. I ate ice cream with a fork the other night. Is that supposed to be weird? I mean, if that's what you have, go for it. Do you think Mochi's pretending? Absolutely not. That girl cannot tell a lie to save her life, I'm pretty sure. Well, she says like whatever goes through her head, it like actually it bypasses her brain, right? So her mouth like manages to spitball the floating consciousness stream that her brain is like really churning out without actually registering what she's saying. So technically I guess she'll say lies, but it's not really lies, it's just shock value. She's just taught herself not to have a filter because the dopamine hit from saying wild stuff is easier to get out. Which is a special child, very much so. Really one of a kind. Take it or leave it, you know? It's all on the table. She's a glass cannon. Well, you see, the way she's bullyable, she bounces back, though. It doesn't destroy her. She is sensitive, but she's not sensitive in the way that, like, she will take psychic damage from, being like, ribbed. Whereas I'm usually like, okay, but if you're bullying me, where's your credentials? Like, you're any better. Okay? If I mess up, then yeah, I deserve to get called out for sure. But like, okay, if you're calling me out, then like, alrighty, Buster, like you never made a mistake ever in your life. Can you explain this meow in school more like when would you meow? Like I meow all the time. I guess I meow less on stream because I'm the one talking. If I don't have anything to say, I just meow. If I have some sort of agreement to something, then I'll just meow. My meows have very different tones, just like real cats. All the meows mean very different things. You know? Like if you're like, who wants Bobo? Go like meow. Happy meow. And then like wake up in the morning, don't want to go to work. Don't wake up. Don't wake me up. And then what else? Angry meow as somebody as something not working out. Okay, so there's a pouty angry meow where I'm going meow meow, like vaguely annoyed because like my run isn't going well, but not like true anger, right? So that's like a reactive meow. Whereas the meow where I'm like actually like someone's like annoying me and it's really this so stupid. It's like meow, like, meow, and then I freak out on them. Angry. And I toss my phone like ugh. Some people are so stupid. Like that. That's that meow. And then I don't know. There's many moods. Many colorful moods of Majokko Meimi. They'll have to come up, you know? It just happens. It just happens throughout the day. I can practically hear the words when you meow, like angry meow sounds like legit no. Yeah, exactly. I'm very emphatic with my intonations. Exactly. Sometimes you just meow for fun. Yeah, for simple zest of life. Like you don't? Where's your whimsy? I am of the nature of bringing back whimsy in people's lives. We don't need more crazy. We need whimsy. We need the full-hearted excitement over silly things and doing something fun and living for that fun moment to moment. Like, yay! We got something. We got a little treat. Yippee! Like that. Like you do a little dancey dance when you're like excited for your food or excited for your little like your package or you got something like you got like a good score or whatever. That's how I live my life. That's why I'm very gremlin-y. But I suppose I don't actually always bring that energy on stream. I'm too busy sassing you guys. You guys always say such shocking stuff. I end up being the Tsukomi. That's not how I live normally. Normally, I'm just like rolling around very happily. Or miserably. My mood goes up and down depending on if I have to do work versus if I get boba. So, yeah. A Meimi mouse short? I'm pretty sure I have stuff like that. I don't know. I meow all the time. It's like... It's not something I think about. It just comes out, you know? That's why I say, like, you think I pretend? For who? For whom does the Meimi meow? For herself. The simple zest of life. Are you the bokeh on your daily life? I think so. No one else is there tsukoming me, but usually, growing up, I've always been the bokeh. Actually, my sister and my mom are the tsukomi, if anything. You know? Usually I'm the one dancing around and excited and like saying silly stuff in front of my friends and whatnot. They're the ones that are more reasonable than me. That's why I said when I got into VTubing, it was very weird. I was always put into this position where I'm always tsukomi. And I'm just like, wow, there are people that have less common sense than me. And here my mom always thought I was a failure. And yet, although she always says I do a great job of selectively choosing people that are worse than me to compare myself to make myself feel better, so... I just think, you know, the amount of people that gets, that ends up getting attracted to VTubing and does well in VTubing are of the pwn variety, right? They tend to be very pwn. So, I suppose on the scale of pwn, I'm not that high. I have enough, like, common sense and whatnot to get by. So I seem like a normal person. I mask very well as a normal person. But if you compare my power level to normies, I'm like a weirdo. I'm like that weirdo gamer nerd girl in the corner, okay? I've never... What's the severance? What's the whatever popular pop culture thing here? I don't know that stuff. Keep that away from me. You're gonna affect me. Yuck. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, good talk. I can't believe I have to defend my weirdness power level. I was always the weirdest person people used to know. And then I came out here and I realized it wasn't enough. Can you imagine getting out-weirded so quickly? Truly. But I don't know. Some people's weird is not like the fun kind of weird. There's like the fun kind of weird and there's like the make other people uncomfortable kind of weird. We don't want to delve into the second one too much. We want to be those... The cheerful light. You know. The one that makes people gently shake their heads without worrying too much. That's like the perfect middle ground, no? Anyway. This sure became a stream. Sure became a stream of all time. I'm glad all 5 of us had that chat. Good chat, guys. Anyway, it's been like an hour or so after I got rated, right? I'm like I did my good duty today. Have I entertained you all? Is this not entertaining? Are you entertained? Okay. Yes, many rambles. Listen, I need to pick your brains while I still have you, okay? I can't have you all watching me for free without having you answer some things in real time. Okay. It is now time to send you guys off to those that are on the West Coast so that I do not have to be up so beyond my bedtime. It is my due diligence. I feel like the due diligence part is like not the right choice of words, but that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so let's rate 2 different people today. Oh wait. Is actually wait, what? Is Mochi like starting another stream? How does this work? Oh, is she just like non-stop? Is she not sleeping? Or is she like sleeping? She's sleeping right now, right? Okay. Alrighty, so let's do someone else then. Da, da, da. I don't think I could do sleep streams. To leave your Twitch open, that makes sense. Poor PC-kun. Oh ho ho. Okay, these are clips on. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't really have a compilation like that, but I also don't have like 20 billion clips of me saying out of pocket things. We have very different styles. Okay. Silent BGM makes the rambles 100% better. Did you want the BGM back on? Sorry, I should have made a more brain ratty BGM. This one's the most brain ratty BGM. I put that on when the whimsy is really hitting. Okay. We're going to be rating Mogu on Twitch, and then I'm going to be rating Lamina on YouTube. So we hit all the GlitchStars girlies. Let's go. Okay. Hi. 以上は今日の配信来てくれてありがとう。まじょこみみでした。バイバイ。
Majokko Meimi.
I'm going to flop into bed and go to sleep. And I'm going to think about my stream for tomorrow that I said I was going to do. And I found like 4 videos. Everyone was like, let's do more movies and videos. I was like, okay. And then there's like 4 videos. I'm like, how much more music can we find before I start stream? I don't know. You can watch the 4 videos together and then think about it. We'll look into more, perhaps. Mayhaps. I don't know. Okay, bye-bye.